Rocky start today, rocky start. So yeah, last time we had finished the last tutorial mission in Nebuchadnezzar. And we were about to embark on the early dynastic period, which is the first non-tutorial mission of the game. And which is this one. So we start with an already set up settlement. Right, so we have a small market that covers this area with basic food and milk. We have a dairy farm, we have a wheat farm. Each of them does 2 workers' work, that's not too bad. And we have 2 bakeries and a fire station. Not so bad. But we're gonna obviously need to do much more than that, because we need to build a temple, so we need to make bricks and do a big temple. We need spacious villas, and that's completely new. What do we need for spacious villas? Let's check it out. So we have right now we have shacks and poor houses, which are the ones with bread and milk. The next level for the basic houses, for the how is it called, the peasants' houses, would be with ceramics and water. And for the villas, we can make incomplete villas. We have learned last time how to make standard villas by providing dates and fish. And now we are going to need to make spacious villas. And so we need to make a copper industry. Oh, interesting. With copper jewelry. And we need to provide priests to these villas. Interesting. Oh, and we're going to need to import the copper, by the looks of it. Because probably we can produce it locally. Can we? We have a copper workshop that consumes copper ingot and produces jewelry. I tried. But doesn't look like we have any domestic production of copper. Interesting. So we're going to need to start doing imports. Thankfully last time we learned how to do imports and exports. It was slightly difficult. We had issues with that. Okay, what do we have to work with? So we have a bit of a rough terrain over here. That might be suitable for habitation, so temples. Same over here. And we have a whole area that's suitable for agriculture over here. But that's spotted with a few lakes in the middle. Oh, that good stuff. What's on the diplomatic map? So we are in Adab. Right. They export dates and they import copper, so not really interesting to us. Uma. The import jewelry, we could use jewelry exports. They export bricks, not very interesting to us. They export ceramics. They import copper and bread. Right. Uruk imports copper and ceramics, exports fish. And Magan exports copper. Right. So it's Magan that we're going to be very interesting to open a trade route with. Mostly, but also like, for example, we could sell pottery. That's not bad in terms of price. Dates are also not bad. And we're going to produce bricks anyway, so like we might be interested in exporting stuff to Ada, Buma, and Lagash. I guess Uruk too, if we... Oh wait, no, that's a reverse, right? They are importing that. So ceramics, everybody imports copper, so jewelry might be an interesting export for us. I guess we have ceramic, bread, jewelry. So mostly it's gonna be Magan again. Mostly it's gonna be... Right, so we can export like bread here, ceramics here, fish to Magan, copper to anyone, but I don't see really why we would want to... I guess we could import copper and we export it at a profit, but I mean, we could, maybe? We could. But if we do that, we might as well just process it into jewelry and export the jewelry, right? Alright. Interesting. What about gods? Talk to me about gods. So patron god is gonna be sin. We are going to sin today. We're gonna be children of sin. I guess today is Teen Thursday. Alright, so... It allows us to lower the import prices by 6%, which is interesting, I think. Decorative industry, that's interesting. What's a decorative industry? I guess in decoration? Higher production of decorative industry, I don't know what that means. Maybe it's more beauty produced by the decorative stuff. Second one would be stronger army when attacking foreign city, lower crime risk, sure. Lower consumption in middle class houses, that could be useful, I guess. High production of ceramic industry as a local one is not bad. Why are the dates in American? Where do you see dates? What are you talking about? Oh, For the quotes, good question. Let me check. Maybe I can configure that. Settings. Maybe there's a setting I missed. Da, da, da. My guess is because most of the devs are American. No, the quotes are Firebot. So it's not Twitch, it's the bot itself. But the bot devs are, for the most part, American. So it may just be that it didn't occur to them that the date system is completely nonsensical. And that other parts of the world use a more sensible system. Or it may just be that there's a configuration option somewhere that I'm not aware of. That's a good quote. I don't find it. Database. No. I'm pretty sure my system is in French format date, so I don't see why it wouldn't be following the system. That's day, month, year? That's confusing because the previous one, the quad 62 one, say 2/6/2025, and clearly we haven't reached June 2025. And that one has, well, what? Wait, that's even weirder. Oh, that smells like a bug. That highly smells like a bug. My guess is what's going on here is when you call the quote command from chat, somehow it doesn't take the same parameters than when I call it from the event. That's super weird. Wait. Run command as a system command. Yeah, that sounds like a bug. Year, month, date is the only correct date format. I don't completely disagree, Spark. Hi, how are you doing? Send Spark to the notice tab. No, but that makes sense for file systems, for example. Because year, month, date is going to be sorted correctly by your file system. If you enter files with a date, month, year format, then it's gonna sort them by date first, and then by month, and then by year, and that's a huge mess. So if you want to save files with a date in them, then you're better off using year, month, date. So I see where Spark is coming from. And I somewhat agree with it. Yeah, so I think that's a bug. that it's using a different date format. If okay, so one thing we can check. So if we call quote without providing a quote number. Yeah, so these dates I think are correct. Did I play Rusty Lake Hotel in February? I don't know. That's a good question. Let me check. That's quote 13. Where is quote 13 in my system? Quote 13, 11th of February, yes. Yeah. So it's correct if we call it from chat. But can I activate the timer just like that? No, doesn't look like it. But the timer based one apparently doesn't do the right format, so that's weird. Unless it was specifically the quote used. Which one was it? Quote 62. Let me check the quotes list. Quote 62. Yeah, no, the date is correct inside the bot, 6th of February. So yeah, that smells like a bug. Come on. Go back to the end of chat. Guess we'll have a bug to report. Alright, where were we? Yeah, so lower consumption of the middle class house and higher production of ceramic industry. I wouldn't be against that, that's not bad. Lower crime risk globally and higher production of military industry. I'm not a huge fan, but we can keep them for now. So for now, I guess we can go like Sin and Urash. I don't know, maybe we can try... Oh, interesting. So we can select pretty much. Ah, I like that. So we have gods that have... So each god has a global bonus and a local bonus around the shrines and monuments. So this one lowers the fire risk. Consumption of upper class houses, we don't have those yet. Monument construction warehouse provides more material, interesting. Consumption of middle class, prestige from population, lower consumption from upper class houses. Well, not so useful, but we have slight issues to providing the local bonus anyways, a lot of the time. We need better planning for that. Consumption of lower class houses. Production of clothing industry, we don't have one, I think, unless you consider the jewelry to be clothing industry. Prestige from trade, higher taxes, that's not bad. Production of administration and religion industry, a lot of disease risk, that's not bad either. Stronger army, we don't care. Lower wages or consumption of lower class houses, that's not bad. Actually, this one. Production of ceramic industry, fire risk, yeah. Growth of companies morale, interesting. But we don't care yet. Higher taxes, higher production of food industry. So I'm hesitating between Ninhursag and Inanna. We do have a prestige objective, so that would help. Ninhursag, lower wages, lower consumption of lower class houses would help us with increasing population and with money. But Inanna helps with money too, so I think Inanna is the better choice overall. And maybe we replace that one with the other one. Yeah. Sure. Okay. So we can do that. So we should think about planning the local bonuses. So decorative industry, we'll have to see what this is. Taxes, so we need like local bonuses inside the houses stuff. Ceramic industry, so this one wants to be in the ceramic production. And consumption of lower class houses wants to be inside the lower class houses districts, right? What else do we have? Mission, sure. Stats we don't need yet. Prestige we don't care too much yet. Okay. And our revenue. Okay. So let's do a little bit of planning here. I think we're probably gonna want to relocate a bunch of the housing. Maybe we can have a bunch of housing over here. In this region. And then have more of an agricultural and industrial focused area around here. First of all, let me straighten the roads a little bit. Because I don't like having to deal with roads that go all over the place. Oop. Uh-huh. Maybe... something like this? Sure. Alright. I don't like that it destroys all the trees, but who cares? It's okay. Right. Actually, maybe we could straighten that up. Like right over here. Yeah. Okay, that's so much cleaner already. I prefer that a lot. Next, we want housing districts. So we're going to want houses, of course. Basically, we're going to restart clean slate. We're going to eventually demolish that. That's a good starting point, but not good enough. In terms of temples... So... Oh yes, decorative industry, what do we have? Yeah, I think it's just better... Unless you call that decorative industry, copper workshop, but I'm not sure. So we're going to want an Inhosag and Inanna embedded within the houses, although Inanna might be better used inside the higher value housing. What if we rotate you? That could work. Although, maybe like that. Let's see, because if we have houses like two side by side and then a gap and this and this. Wait, what was this one? Yeah, you're the lower consumption one. How do I maximize the footprint without being in the road? Because the problem here is that I'm on the road, right? I guess I can't hit all 4 rows unless I give up on having a central road, which I'm not a fan of. Or unless... No, even like that I can't. Okay, so I'm better oriented like that anyway. And I guess I can only hit 3 rows. That's the best I can do. And then if I do my best to be offset... Sure. So you're going to lower the consumption, and I guess you can heighten their taxes. And that way it takes a block. Yeah, sure, we're going to have roads. Don't you worry. And so that's a basic unit, right? That's a basic unit which is serviced by 2 temples, but we have a severe limitation on the number of temples we can have, so I don't know how to deal with that, really. Like, we have a very limited number of active shrines. So that's gonna be a bit of a conundrum. Oh, we do have walls now. Military infrastructure, oh. We have gates, decorative walls, I imagine, and simple walls. Interesting. So maybe we will have some defensive actions to take. We'll see, I guess. Alright, what next? We're obviously going... Right, we can have priests' quarters, which provide faith. We can have poor market, standard market, so right now we just want a poor market. Which better be in the middle, because if we have another district right here, it's better. And then we can have a warehouse that's in range of the market. Hey, Guppy! Thank you for the resub. Why don't I have an alert right now? What's going on? Twitch, why no alert? But yeah, thank you for the resub. 20 months in a row. Yeah, that's good. Getting very close to 2 years. Thank you, thank you. There was one? I didn't hear it. Wait, do you guys hear the alert? Because I don't hear anything. Did it appear on screen or did you hear it too? Thanks for the hydrate and the stretch. You heard it and it appeared on screen. Okay, there's something very wrong with my configuration today. Oh, I know exactly why. Dang it. Yeah. Hang on a minute. Because I need this. I'm pretty sure. Let me replay... What can I replay? If I replay the hydrate alert... I should hear it this time? Why didn't it replay? Okay, I'm confused. Did it replay for you guys? Oh, hydrate and stretch did nothing for us. Okay. Is it supposed to do something? Oh god. My configuration is a huge mess. I don't remember if it doesn't do anything because it's not supposed to, or because it means there's a problem in my configuration. Did it used to do something? Or is it just me being completely silly? Don't remember. Well, I'll figure that out at some point. But the resubs should do something now. That's the important part. Okay, so that should be 36. Yes, yes, and that should put everything at the disposal of this market to sell bread, ceramics, and milk. Market can do... Oh, here we go. Alert test. Thank you for the bits, Flame. It worked. Yay.
Alert test.
Oh wait, it triggered a hype train too. I was confused why there were two alerts. So yes, now I hear it. Good. Okay, I'll need to find a better system or... yeah. Or to rework the current system, I think. But it's okay, for now at least it does what it's supposed to do. We can hear it, that's all we need for now. I think... something like this? What else? We're obviously going to need to have a caravanserai to transport the stuff, like from the industrial area to here. That's okay. We are going to need a well. Well. There we go. And I think for now it's not bad. I think for now that's not bad. We are going to need a warehouse over here. Which needs cover the 2 bakeries and the dairy production, so that's perfect. I want bread. I want milk. And I'm gonna want pottery in here. Wait, I didn't select the milk and the pottery, that won't help. Caravanserai. I want you to load bread, unload bread. I want you to load milk, unload milk. And I want you to load pottery, unload pottery. Right? Although I guess I could have the pottery industry over here. But that's easier like that. Don't I have a god of pottery somewhere? Yeah, ceramic industry god. So that's gonna help. How do I do this? Maybe something like that. We can try it for size for now. I don't know if the ceramic industry stuff includes the clay mines or just the ceramic workshops. I'm not clear on that. Let's see. If I take this, this has a maximal yearly production of 9. If I cut it and place it here, still the same. Okay. Let's assume it stays here. How about for the ceramic workshop? So maximum yearly production of 9, and now I cut it, I place it in range. Yeah, that does work. Okay, so it works only on the ceramic workshop. And it doesn't consume more, so that's good news too. Question though. No, that's not in range of the... Right, so I need it to be in range of everything. Right. If I cut this for now, I guess I can have 2 of them. And then I can have 2 mines. Except I'm probably going to start with 1 inactive, but that's okay. Well, maybe not. We'll see. We'll see how we fare in terms of employees. Is that enough? I think we've got everything covered for now. To go to level 2 at least. So let's unpause. And let's test this. Right, we have migrants. That's good. Nice, nice. Yeah, we seem to be doing fine. Tons of unemployment. It's very bizarre that in this game you want a lot of unemployment. Well, it is what it is. We are unloading supplies in here, that's good too. Diseases are spreading. Rats, garbage, noise, all that good stuff. I mean, it's not that bad. Also, doesn't a healer require... No, the healer can use peasants. So I guess we should probably have a healer here and a healer there. Okay, so these houses have everything. That's good. We are starting to spread milk. Good, good. How are we doing in terms of yearly production of stuff? Let's look at the stats. We consume 32 milk. We can produce only 18. Right, so we are way over consuming bread and milk right now. Okay. So we need to produce a lot more bread and milk. Almost double. How are we doing on the consumption of wheat? We are consuming all the wheat we can get. So really we just need to expand the fields. But that poses an issue, doesn't it? Because we don't really have more field space in here. So we are going to need another farm. Well, really 2 more farms at least. Where do I expand these? That's the conundrum. I could move around the bakeries. Like have the bakeries in here and go expand that way. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Cut them, move them over here. Cut, move. We do want road. Technically, even we'd like you to move along a little bit so you can be delivered from both sides. Where are people living? I guess some of this stuff is downgrading, that's fine. Okay, so these have a little bit more trip, but that's okay for now. We can expand this field a little bit. And reduce it over here. Which means we can now add irrigation canals. This goes 3 far. 1, 2, 3. Poof. Yeah. That sounds about right. So, farms. How about we add another farm? We are going to have logistical issues with that. But we can see about it later. Well, not too much later, but later either way. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. We need a road, of course. That's gonna be our supply road. And we need fields. We can start with... $35. I guess 36, that's fine. Then we want another livestock farm, don't we? Where's the edge of that farm? This one. People are leaving the city. Yeah, sure. So, wait, I forgot already. Okay, before the road. And then we can have the dairy farm right here. So if we grab the irrigation canal, that's all irrigated, that's good. Then we can have dirt roads, of course. Spread the dirt along. Oh, outbreak. Already? Wow. It's been an hour? Wow. Time flies by. Okay, so that's a 36er, 36er, even. Okay, so no, then we want warehouse. And we want a warehouse that can cover both of them. And of course, we're gonna have a house in the way. Oh well. You're out. Yeah, that still works. Okay. So, back to the warehouse. So you can have milk. Not that much. 12 would be enough. You can have wheat. 24? Sure. Where do you reach? Guess where do you reach? Oh, no! Just outside, oh! And is it that one or... Right, so that one's much further away. Okay, so wait a minute. Don't bring everything here for now. Because I might want to move it out. Like right here, for example. Yeah, I think. We are still in range, right? No, we're not. Dang it. This then? Do not leave. People are coming back, yes. The well-known shuffle of people leaving and coming back. Okay, so that works. And no, these ones should be in range. Yeah, just about. Okay. So that helps. So now I have enough wheat production and milk production. I think that this should be okay. I guess you need to load from both of these now. And unload here. What are these complaining about? Oh, risk levels. Huh, interesting. Frames are okay. Okay, so supplies. How are we doing? So you're producing 36, that's good. But you can only consume 18 wheat to produce bread, right? Because I need more bakeries, of course. In terms of milk, we are producing enough, and in terms of pottery, we're producing enough for now. So we need to increase bread production. First order of business for that would be to increase dues. Not enough workers on these. That's concerning. Either way, doesn't matter. That's 27. We're almost there on bread production. So if we can achieve that, I think we're already doing pretty good. Let's see. Bread is not quite yet being supplied. I assume it's a matter of wheat needs to be produced, transported. Yeah. We can accelerate that a little bit. We can re-add a house. How about you? Sure. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you should be fine. You should be fine. Okay. These houses are gonna move eventually anyway. But I'd rather not disturb the population center too much before I have this one supplied.
To all those moving in, turn around and go back where you came from.
That was a bit loud, wasn't it? Yeah, that's why he's not happy, because the cheese is too heavily defended. And yeah, that was about the same as my voice. Yeah, it's much louder than the rest of the game. I mean, he's unhappy about the cheese being too heavily defended, understandably. The audio levels of this game are a bit of a mess. How are we doing on bread? Not too great. Okay, so that should cover it now. Because if we go look at the stats, now we have more wheat consumption than wheat production. I could probably fire one of the bread makers even. Actually, maybe not from that one. Maybe more from that one. That way, these ones that are more efficient, or should be more efficient, because they're connected by road just the right way, should be better. And now we consume as much as we produce in terms of wheat, so that's good. Alright, alright. So now the struggle is about supplying everything, I guess. I could move the warehouse from here closer. That would probably be wise, wouldn't it? I don't know why I put it so far away. It makes no sense. It makes much more sense to have it here. Alright, so we drop everything off here. We're going to wait for them to empty this. I guess for now we cannot accept pottery and milk. Right, so now they should be much more efficient because they have less of a trip to make. Ooh, right. Guess you took the pottery and milk anyway. But hey, that's good, they're emptying this one first. Don't leave. But now they're emptying the other one. Guess they're spreading their attention around? That's okay. That's okay. Yeah, so now these houses start going up more. That's good. How about finance? We're at negative 161. That's not great. That's not great at all. But we can make do for now. I think we can increase the population on a very short order. They're emptying it of milk. Hopefully we don't run out of milk. Come on, come grab the last pottery. And then we can remove this warehouse. We have a bit of a bulky infrastructure for now, to be fair. But I think it's gonna be good in the long run. Or maybe we could start trying to sell pottery. We don't have much pottery in storage, is the issue. Honestly, you can drop the pottery over there. I guess we can remove this building. We lose like one pottery, it doesn't matter. We could have more pottery storage here. Because if we want to start a trade route with Magan, we need to give them 25 pottery for the gift. Or we could increase the amount of storage here, I guess. We're just short of 25 in storage. Come on, here we go. So now we have a trade route with them. I can go back to 12. So we're going to need a port, aren't we? A city is asking a favor. Right, they want 24 units of pottery. As soon as I already sent them the pottery. Greedy bastards. There we go. So that's gonna improve our relationship. That's good in a way. We need a port now. That means... where do we put the port though? We could do over here, but then we'd have to set up... trade depot. Is there anywhere over here we could do that? Not really. Not enough straight post over here. Okay, so I guess we do this over here. How do I bring road to? Oh no. I guess I can squeeze it. No, don't leave. I'll manage, I'll manage. We need to reshuffle the fields here. Give me 4 more fields over here. And 4 less fields over there. Right. And then we can have a road that goes that way. And then we can have a warehouse right here. And this warehouse can accept not everything, just pottery for now. Maybe not that much. Probably like 12. And that means the caravanserai. I guess can go and load pottery over there as a third stop. Okay. So now we have the logistics in place to start trading. So the question is, how much do we trade, right? And in terms of pottery, oh, we're already producing -5. So I guess we're not selling pottery. Oops. We need to produce more pottery. Okay, we can do that. We can do that, we just need something like this. That's more employment, but that's more pottery output. That means we're at +5 now. And if we're at +5, that means we should be able to sell 4. That's 116 annual income. Which basically would balance the books. So I think that's good. Okay. Next order of business. The gods. We're going to want a festival square. And we're going to want to pray Sin, Inanna, Nihosak, I guess? Can I do this? Not really at the moment. I can do a poor festival and eventually I'll be able to do a modest one. I don't think I'll ever be able to achieve a common one right now. But we can do a poor one. So let's go. I think we missed it, right? Like the bread disappeared from storage as soon as we selected go? Yeah. Okay. Okay, we have the boats going. Yep. He's transporting pottery, so that's good. That's good. That's great, even. We're still struggling a little bit with the supply of bread. How about milk? Milk is fine. And pottery is fine over here. We don't have a pottery merchant in here. We should do. Because honestly, that's just more people. It's in our benefit. And we need a well over here. Should I, actually? Well, if I'm supplying the pottery... But maybe that's a bad idea. Maybe I shouldn't be distributing pottery in here. Actually. Yeah, if that's gonna disappear eventually, Then I don't actually want to be supplying the pottery, do I? What I want is for stuff to make its way down there, basically. Alright, how are we doing? I have a feeling that we're not doing good on bread. Yeah, we're not producing enough bread. Is it because I didn't set up the production fast enough? Or is it a supply issue? And this house doesn't even get supplies. And I'm guessing that's because the merchant doesn't pass by. If I relocate it over here, it should be better, I think. Which actually, maybe I should exchange these. Where does this range stretch? Yeah, it stretches over here. So it would be a shorter route to the depot if I exchanged them. Let's move that for now. Let's move that. Even... I could remove these roads. Oh no, I can't remove these roads. Aha. I do see. Well, that's fine. Are you getting supplies? You are not. Okay. So this bakery is just not working at the moment. So that's why. That's what's going on here. I see. You know what? I'll just remove one of these houses. You can put it over here. There we go. Now it's working. Right? I do have a problem with this healer that's kind of in the way. No, 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 not you. But I can move it here. There we go. Okay, that's an improvement. So now we should be producing enough bread. We have found the inefficiency issue for the supply of wheat. Yeah, look at that. Those figures are perfect now. Okay. And so the bread production figures going up, and the bread consumption figures gonna go up. Okay. So that's one issue solved. Why are you unhappy? Because yes, you were loading here, unloading here. I hear you. What are the gods doing? Yeah, not too bad. What are my finances doing? Not too bad either. I could do with a bit more taxes, but that's gonna go with stabilizing the supplies. Why are we doing -1 on pottery now? I don't know. Let's not do -1 then. Or actually, rather than doing that, we could increase the supplies of pottery. Yes, I know we're doing +5 expected. So we could sell 8. And we already sold 8. That should be good for our finances, yes. It is good for our finances. Okay, so everything's upgrading, everybody has bread. I don't know why I put a H in this word. Everybody has bread. H is everywhere. Is there an accent that does that? I don't know. Let's pretend it's a region accent or something. Alright, let's add some houses. I guess. So if we want to leave the space for temples, same way we did, we have basically 2 rows of houses, then one with a space here. We can have houses on the other side. And then we do that, don't we? Of course, that means path, do that kind of thing. And that means I'm going to have to redesign my whole supplies. Although I guess... let's see for now. Do we copy both shrines? Sure. You know what? So we have an Inaga and Nihosach shrines. That we can do. So, no. What's the demand? 49 bread. Ooh. So they'd like 49 bread, that means 49 wheat. Let's see if we can supply it. Although I guess... first of all, how many houses do we remove if we remove this whole thing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And how many did we add? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So, like 19? Okay, so if we start removing houses from here, I guess we could maybe supply this. Or almost supply it. And that would reduce the infrastructure. Okay, so let's assume... you go like this. Sure. Let's assume we do that. Water. We need, of course, to supply everybody with water. Yeah, something like that. Right, so they should all start having supplies. Now we can start removing houses. Right. Starting with those that are in the way. Of the industrial area. And so that should have drastically reduced the consumption of this area. We still need 41. What if I remove them all? You know what? Because why not? Population distribution doesn't matter in this game. Yeah, we should have one surplus, even. So now the only question is, can we bring things fast enough? Yeah, it's a bit unstable for now, but you'll cope, I'm sure. In the meantime... that makes things easier. Do I want to move that? I guess I do, although it hurts my supplies a bit. But that's just for a little while. Guess something like that would help. Yeah, it's almost full already. Again. These roads don't have anything to do here. These roads don't. These roads can be removed. And I don't even know what those roads are. Rationalizing things a little bit. This one is unhappy because, yes, you do need to load stuff from here. I guess load here, unload here. Sure. Load here and here. Unload here. And load here. Unload here and unload over there. All right. Yeah, I think we're not doing too bad. Pottery supplies are slightly short at the moment, but they're not short over here. Next festival is available. Let's celebrate. So we are raising in the god's esteem. That's a good thing. Eventually it should allow a second temple to be functional. This is so loud. If I go far enough, it's better. I don't know why it does that. Yeah, that's okay. We have nothing to sell at the moment, that's fine. I think that's because the supplies over here are slowly increasing. Yeah, we're short on everything here. It's just a logistics issue. These are full-time busy, just ferrying stuff. Yeah. How are the finances doing? At least they're positive. Although they're slightly negative for the last year. You know what's missing here? It's giving us taxes and wages, but it's not talking about us to us about investments, like construction, all that stuff. It should, because that's not my actual money change. If you're at 0, it doesn't mean that you haven't spent any money. It just means that you haven't had any net revenue from your taxes. Okay, lots of migrants, that's good. Migrants make the country run. As in every of these games. In every city builders, if you don't have migrants, you're doing something wrong. Yep. So they're slowly going through their supplies, but they're getting topped up for some of them at least. What are these issues? Not enough milk. Is it because this is out of milk? Yeah. So right now I think it's just a transporter issue. It's just like these two transporters can't do it fast enough to keep the market supplied. I hope it's because houses are stocking up. And that slowly we're increasing the amount these houses are getting. Why is this not full? Pottery. Yeah, you are supposed to go there. I'm guessing because all the pottery is being consumed over here. Yeah. It might help if I had like wheat farms over here and then milk farms over here, so I wouldn't have mixed supplies. Do I have crime anywhere? Not yet. That's good. And sickness? A little bit. But I'm not having outbreaks at the moment, so... As long as we're good on outbreaks, that's probably okay. Religion. Right, and oh, this does provide beauty, okay, interesting. Fire's fine. Oh, these do a little bit of pollution, interesting. I don't know how the high houses are gonna behave with pollution actually. Spacious villa. It doesn't tell me anything about pollution. Okay. We'll see, I guess. Though it's still medium level, so maybe we're fine for now. The risk of disease is dangerously high. Yeah. Maybe we hire another healer. Maybe we could have a healer over here, which takes care about this part of the city. Sure. Yeah, there's a lot of oscillation. Like, you all have water, but market is a bit crap at supplying enough. The question is it ever gonna catch up? Right? I think it should. I'm not 100% sure. Okay, what I could do, I could move this over there, move this over there, and then I could rework the routes. Something like that. And so now the supply is much more efficient here. So that should help with keeping the market supplied. Because it's at the edge. I shouldn't have put it in the center. And it may be that maybe we need a second caravanserai now to keep up with. Or even maybe a second depot. Possibly. We'll have to see about that. But at least it seems that we're improving things. Yeah, this is being unloaded like immediately. There are two things I can do. First of all, I can have like 16 of these because I believe... actually, they can carry 20. So I can say, okay, you can have 20 of each. But also means I should probably, like, is this in range of both dairy farms? Yes, it is. Okay, so we should remove milk from here. And we should go, I guess, 1620. Something like that. And in here, milk can be 12. Yeah, milk can be 12, I guess. And then we just need to wait for them to empty this one. And we can remove the milk from the root. Well, this one from the root of milk. So many migrants. Yeah, we're already 100 positive now. Okay, that's good. That's great, actually. Milk is empty from here. So the milk root, we can drop that. You load this, you unload this, and you're done. Yep, that's enough supplies now. Why are you not getting milk? I guess it's just a transient issue. Yeah. Because we are producing enough. So it should just be transient. -8. You're telling me I shouldn't have any surplus. Okay. I guess that makes sense. We increase the capacity of housing. So then we can add one more, right? And that should be fine. And so now we should be able to sell 16. For a 400 benefit. Nice. Okay, that's good. How's you doing? Oh. Seen in an... And I guess you... Hello? We still need to wait. Okay? So we could start making jewelry, maybe. We could start making a copper workshop. It's gonna need both. Let's see how that works. Why? Hello? What's going on with this warehouse? Is there an issue with it? I think this warehouse might be broken. Oh, there we go. Yeah, okay, something was wrong with the warehouse, I think. So if we put a workshop here, yeah, okay, so we're going to need both townsfolk and peasants to work in here. Okay. And we're going to need townsfolk to do the work. Oop. The... Ah! Come on. Dirt road. Thank you. Yeah, you don't have townsfolk available, so I just deactivate this, and we're going to need more fancy areas in our town, in our little city. How do I do that? So, villas are 3x2. So let's assume I rotate them. So we had established last time that it was good to keep a one space in between. Oh, nice. Yeah, let's celebrate. So to have this kind of pattern. And that's basically gonna be our basic pattern here. Rich people can move in. Next. So these houses are going to want dates and fish and jewelry and priests. Okay. We're going to want a market to supply them with that. Right. What's the issue now? Also, they're going to want beauty. And the area in the middle is gonna be invaluable for that. And also, in terms of services, they're going to want a standard market that can supply them with stuff. An envoy of Uma has just arrived and would like to start negotiating with me. What does Uma want? They want bricks and they want fish. That's very good and all, but I'm not No, they want copper and they want fish. I'm not producing either at the moment. So they're gonna have to tough it up for a little bit, but I can start a production of fish. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea at all, even. So, fish. Fish industry, fish industry. No food production? Yeah, fish beer. Uh... Yeah, you know what? You can have a little pier. And I can take like 8 fish maybe from here. Actually, how much fish do they want? They want 35 fish. Whew. They basically want an entire warehouse worth of fish. Sure, you know what? I can have a warehouse of fish just for you. Just for your fishy business. Because why not? Do I have people living in here? No, at the first level I have nobody living here. Okay. So we're going to need dates too. The rich people only kiss and tell. They don't do anything if they don't get a date. Wait a minute. If I ask you... Oh yes, but yeah, 3 arrays right here. I see. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. We can just do this, do that. And entirely remove that. Okay. Next, we're going to need an irrigation canal, I guess. 1, 2, 3. That's already irrigated. So this 1, 2, 3 should irrigate stuff that isn't irrigated already. Alright, this is going a little bit far maybe. I'm gonna need more pumps. Question is, where do I pump from? This I guess can work. Hmm. That one doesn't work. Copy. Where can I copy? Dang it. That's surprisingly difficult to get things irrigated in this map. Yeah, but that's gonna eat in my fields if I do that. I don't like these coasts. I'd like to be able to rework the shape of these coasts. Maybe that's gonna come later, I don't know. People are leaving the city. Yeah, not much I can do about that, mate. So... Stuff it up. I guess. Is all I have to say to it. I guess I could... Not even... No, this is... This lake is pure annoyance. But alright, that's large enough for now. I need another farm. Oh my god. Something like that, I guess. But at the same time, I'd like to be able to use this depot. Okay, so maybe I do things slightly differently. Right. Yeah. Maybe I do things slightly differently here. What if I line these two? Yeah. Then I'm going to irrigate it from the edge. So it's gonna be like this. Show me. I'd need to go one further here. I'd like to see the farm area. Okay. And for now, that might be good enough. Yeah. I'm going to want road access. And you are obviously going to want fields. I guess we can even like remove this and have 9 more fields here, right? And so these 2 plots would be a 3rd employee, for example. There might even be a design. I don't know. Where we have something nested in here. That's fine for now. Okay, so we're going to want some dates in here. Guess. So this can have dates. Oh, right. They wanted fish. Right, and no, you can remove the fish. Oh no, we're good. You accept nothing for now. Right, so we have fish and dates available now. So you're going to want like 16 fish, 16 dates, let's say. We're gonna have a market in here. Providing fish and dates to the rich people area. And that means we want a caravanserai. We're going to need another one, right? So we're gonna have fish dates. Fish are going to be collected over here, unloaded here. Dates are going to be collected over here, unloaded here. All right. You. I suppose that means probably I want to match the fish and date production, I guess. That means I want double that in terms of housing. Sure. I can probably do that. Let's have 2 blocks. Come on. All right. You. Perfect. Next we need beauty. Beautification of roads, we can do this. Does that help any? Absolutely not. But it might make them faster. Let's do like 1 every 3. And hope that loops. It doesn't. Perfect. Oh wait, no, it does. Or it should. Oh no, it doesn't. Okay. Well, that's fine. Alright. Then we can have this. And then maybe we can have that. Mosaics everywhere. As far as the eye can see. Dang it. Oh well. It was one like that, wasn't it? Yeah. How does this look now? 4. Okay. Ooh. I'm broke. Did I at least manage to get some of them over the threshold? What do you mean I'm not over the threshold? I have 6. I think I should be fine in terms of money, yeah. I'm making money. It's just I don't know what they're smoking, but I should be fine. No, but seriously. They want fish. They want a lot of fish. Wow. Can't afford it yet, but I can probably increase my fish storage to match that. Ooh, yes. That would be nice. Once we can organize medium festivals, I think we're going to be positive in terms of faith. So we should be able to increase the amount of temples. Problem right now is we have a lot of infrastructure that's not bringing any money. How are these houses consuming stuff when they have nobody in them? That makes no sense. Here we go. Got a few of them over the threshold. And some of them are still a bit below. Okay. It's funny, this music reminds me of the filament music, doesn't it? I just noticed. I was like, wait, that's not the right game's music. That's like the exact same theme with like another layer of music on top, but aside from that, that's the exact same theme. I wonder if it's like the same composer or something. Oh, that's so funny. No, these things are expensive. Keep your eyes open for little robots walking around there, trailing a filament behind them. No kidding. Are you a robot, sir? I see you are trailing donkeys around. Do donkeys count as a filament? Are there secret patterns? Hey Infinity, how are you doing? Welcome in. Uh-oh. My villas are oscillating. Oh no. Maybe because of the lack of fish. I need another port urgently. I guess that means I need to cut this, shuffle it around. Missing money. Alright. I can wait. Actually, I don't need to have this. I could have just added a fisherman. For more money. More better. Dum dum dum. Ba-da-dum. Oh yeah. That music is so filament. I love it. Okay, so I'm net positive now on fish. That's good. The bad thing about it is that naturally it means I'm barely overproducing fish. So it's not really reaching the amounts where I can like deal with the favors asked. But hey, at least I'm stocking up these houses. That should increase my prestige too. Oh, we went below the population threshold. We were above earlier, if I remember well. Why is all this oscillating? What's going on? Lack of milk. Why is this lacking milk? All of a sudden. What's up with milk? Spill the tea. I suspect... it's because these were too full with bread and pottery. Well, mostly pottery. Because this can contain 36, right? I should probably go back to 12 in storage for each. And how much milk is this storing? 8. I think I need at least 12. I might need another depot, might be my issue here. I think that's probably what's gonna happen, is I'm gonna need a new depot. I should probably have a dirt road here, because I suspect we're going to end up removing this road. So we can add another depot eventually. We'll see. This industrial area is a bit of a mess. Hey Lanix, how are you doing? Welcome in. How is it doing? How is it going? Yeah, things are good for me. Things are good. I'm really enjoying this game so far. Having tons of fun with it. It's really like, it feels very much like Keza, Faro, all that, but with even better logistics than it used to do. So it's super enjoyable. Fish, yeah, I tell it 24, but I'm just not quite producing enough. Am I? Okay, we're doing better on milk. We are doing better. That's good news. I guess it would do me good to shift this slightly. Yeah. Shift it here. These are gonna need... So you pick up from here. You fine. You pick up from here. And the other are fine. Okay. So this shortens everybody's trip pretty much. It makes everyone's life easier. Because the Caravanserai guys don't have to go all the way into the streets and go around, etc. to go get the milk and the dates. And the milk guys don't have to go all the way around either. The fish is a bit far. I could probably shorten the journey a little bit by reconnecting that way. I suppose. That way it doesn't have to go all the way around. It's not really ideal, though. Favor unfulfilled. Yeah. Maybe next time. Didn't have the supply. Sorry, mate. I need to feed my own population first, as it turns out. can't send you fish if I don't have fish. Oh, sorry. I bumped the microphone. Do we have any crime? No. That's good. Diseases are fine. And fires getting a bit high in places, but so far so good seemingly. We are running into issues with milk in particular that we weren't before. That's kind of worrying. Why? Are we not supplying enough? No, we should be. So what's the hold up? Is it just because I lowered the storage? To have date storage? Maybe. Could be. It could very well be that they're not picking up enough or something. Like this guy has 10 out of 20. Yeah, so it's not gonna be able to fill the 12 I have reserved for the depot. It's being eaten as soon as available. Let's see if I do 16 here. By the time the delivery guy makes its way here, it's not full.
The city milk is not as good as back home.
Sure. That's not what I wanted. Yeah, it has even less now. We'll have to see. Can I maybe make the roads a bit faster? I think stone roads are a bit faster. Come on. Doom, doom, doom. Doo, doo, doom. That's gonna make my city look a little bit better anyway. If only for my eyes. I prefer the stone path. Ooh, actually, these two. Right. Everything's set in stone. So, did I improve the logistics? It's not completely obvious. Milk is still at 0. Did it improve? I think it improved, right? I think we can reasonably say it improved the milk supply. It might not yet be perfect, but seems to me like that's an improvement. That's slowly going on. New trade opportunities. Adab. They want bread or bricks. No, or copper. Tough luck. Not gonna send you my copper. I could send you bread. We'll see. I'm slowly building up a supply of fish, so that's good. These houses are all level 2. That's good too. So no, what do they want? They want priest access. And they want jewelry. So we need to start crafting jewelry. We have the budget. That's not too bad. And we could start crafting it and selling it, I guess. Alright, so let's activate this building. You are going to want to accept random events. Oh no! You're gonna want to accept, let's say, 8 copper maybe? And I'm going to want to buy some copper. So, Magan, can you sell me some copper? Right now, how much do I want? I want 9 a year. New festival. Yeah, let's celebrate. And next festival might be with jewelry. So I guess let's buy 9 a year. That reduces drastically the money we're making from the trading, but we should still be money positive. And that's even before we start. Oh yeah, but we're not gonna be able to keep up with the demand of jewelry with just 9. Interesting. Okay. So do we sell it for now? What do we do with it? Maybe for now you can put it in here. Or do we add another depot here? Oh, there's no road access here anymore. Yeah, that's fine actually. Nobody really has a use for that road, do they? So if we add another warehouse here, that doesn't accept anything for now. No, I said no. No supplies for now in here. I'm gonna want another jewelry, I assume. I could have another jeweler. That's 13.5. So I could buy more. Be like, okay, sell me 14. Where are the risks high? Sure, send another fireman around. Okay, so maybe we get like a little bit of jewelry supplies in here. And maybe not so much in here. Alright. That helps. A bit. Next. What do we do? I'm going to want a road between the supply depot and the jewelry workshop. Have your own private road here. It still goes around. Well, fine, sure. In which case, probably can have this. It's gonna help with the copper supply as well. Alright. The caravanserai is gonna want to deploy jewelry from here and here to there. And you probably want 12 jewelry. Couldn't write earlier. Pencil lucky mode? Yeah, no problem. How are you doing, Infinity? Happy Thursday. And let's start distributing jewelry over here. Exciting. Maybe let's keep like 4 in here. That's gonna be our secret stash. A secret stash of jewelry. Although I don't expect it to be enough. I think if we rework the fields a little bit, we might, however, be able to do something interesting here. Let's see. Irrigation canal. This is so loud. So super loud. Right. So I can add fields a little bit, and now I have some space available, which allows me to do something very naughty, like that. Not very naughty. Just to have one more. Yeah. I do like that. And so now I should be producing a slight surplus of jewelry. Provided, of course, I buy enough copper, which I don't, but that's fine. So all that's left is to provide with priest services. And order a priest to patrol around and spark the unbelievers. Here you go. Your job is to spunk the unbelievers. I hope they like it. Hey! Spacious villas! Nice! You're tired, you're having an actual meal now and trying to relax. Yeah, I have been great. Stream has been quite fun so far. It's a bit of a short stream today because, well, we're 3 hours in. I started very late. So we're not that far in compared to what it would sometime have been. But that's okay. I'm really enjoying this game. We're probably gonna need a police station over here too, I assume. A city watch. Maybe we could go like that. Nice. Lots of immigrants. Much good. Jolly good. As one would say. We need 23 if we want to build of that, all that. I guess we could try. Who wants to import some of that? Uma wants, and we have a trade route with Uma. So, alright. Let's do 23. And that should put us at +7 jewelry. And we can... do like sell 4 jewelry per year. That should keep us at +3 jewelry, which might be enough for the festivals and stuff like that. Okay. Disease. The risk of disease is too high, they say. I guess I can have another dispensary around here. Might be useful. Let's do that. Oh, that's a lot of fish. That's a lot of fish. I don't want that much fish. Maybe 16. Fishy business all around. Why is this still oscillating? What are you missing? Still milk? Why is the milk supply so crappy? I don't get it. All right, sure. Let's have another milk guy. I guess. I don't get why the milk supply is so bad. To be fair, bread isn't great either. Might just be a question of distance, that the milk is slightly further than the bread and the pottery. Is that just it? Is that just a question of, oh, the pottery is barely able to keep up? Could be. Could very well be. Oh, I'm keeping some pottery in here. Let's maybe... lower it a bit. Last year, did I keep up with the pottery sales? Not really. And I think it's a logistical issue. So we're having issues with the logistics in this city. I think I just might need ultimately a second caravanserai for like the basic stuff. And maybe even a second for the advanced stuff. That might just be the issue here. I don't know, because they're not full either. But that just could be because they never have time to fill up, really. I don't know what to do. Okay, let's try adding another caravanserai. Like doing the exact same job, right? Add another patrol. Why do you say... Come on. So you load up on milk, you unload on milk. Just one more milkman is already probably plenty enough. We're going to have a dedicated pottery guy to go over there. And that means the basic caravanserai doesn't deliver over there anymore. So it should free him up a little bit. Quite a bit, actually. So now I basically doubled the supply speed for the caravanserai, right? This is full, so I don't think that's the issue here. This is full. Could also be a delivery speed issue, to be fair. I'm not quite sure what my issue here is. I think there's a distinct possibility that I might have tried to be too efficient in terms of infrastructure, and I just don't have enough infrastructure as a result. But hey, we're gonna be able to do a modest festival next, and that's exciting. That's gonna be our first modest festival. How are we doing for money? We're still positive, so that's good. Supplies, we should be positive too. Hey Jerrymondo, how are you doing? Oh, we need a second priest. Alright. Can do. Okay, I think the supplies are recovering, so improving the logistics route, I think, helped. Yeah, look. No, we're not instantly at 0. New festival, nice. Alright, get me a modest one. Nice. First modest festival of this, well, ever in this game for me. So that's exciting. Let me try something. Is it because it's a voice? Kind of, so that's okay. Maybe something like that? We'll see. I'm wondering, maybe because when we select them, the voices were
I
super
should fill
loud.
the ceramics with something. That way, I transport 2 goods.
So that's better already, right? Before it was super loud. And I'm wondering if it's like some of the sounds of the festival are sometimes mislabeled as being voice instead of being music or something like that. It could be. Okay, hi houses, how are we doing? %, so that's good. Okay. We should be at +3, so that in terms of jewelry, so that's good. We should be with an excess of dates and of fish. We should have an excess of ceramics even. Should I produce a bit, sell a bit more ceramics? Maybe. Maybe I should sell a bit more ceramics. I don't need to be at +12. If I'm at +3, that should be enough. Maybe that went a bit too far. Yeah. Alright. Okay, so I'm positive on everything. Good. Gods are fairly happy with me. Not enough to have 2 active shrines of each, but you know. I have no shrine of sin. I should probably have a shrine of sin. Shouldn't have. Yeah. What's his local bonus? Fair production of the decorative industry. Right, so that makes things more beautiful. I should have a shrine like somewhere in the middle of these. Something like that. Alright, they are lacking in beauty. Actually, that's the reason why they're not upgrading. I don't think that works, actually. No, it did work. 7.3, and if I put it back... No, still 7.3. Yeah, no, so that doesn't actually do anything for me. Okay, good to know. And they do have a pollution limitation, so that's something I need to mind too. It's a bit high for that one. Can I reduce pollution with greenery? I think I can. Wish them luck. Ooh. Oh well. That's a 2x2 as well. And these... Wait, that's a peel level? Well, we'll see. Can I add a little statue here? Okay, so this one needs resupplied. The pollution is now below threshold, so that's good. Yeah, I think they're all good. There's just one that needs to be resupplied, and that's gonna be done pretty soon. It needs dates. So I need the date merchant to make its way over there, but that's gonna be fine. Okay, so I have no idea what the decorative industry is. But this should help my costs go down. And so that helps me make more money. That said, we are going to need to double all of that. We're going to need like 4 rows of this, not just 2. If we want 32 spacious villas. And that means that we need basically to double the jewelry industry. And to... What else do we need? Yeah, we're going to need to double the dates industry and only show me this in the event side panel. What else do they need again? They need jewelry, they need dates. Oh, the fish industry. Right. But the fish industry is way overproducing at the moment, so that's not too bad. Okay. So, we are also going to need to build a temple. And that's gonna be important. For that we are going to need to make bricks. So we're going to need more clay. And we are going to need brickworks. And I believe you produce 9, you consume 9. Yeah. I can even add an employee of each. And then I can have a warehouse dedicated to that. So that part isn't too bad. What's the disease issue here? Is it just a random event? I think it's just a random event. I have plenty of places to treat people around. No, you don't accept just anything. You accept bricks, and only bricks. And maybe not 36, that would be a bit foolish. No, where do we build the temple? I reckon we build it somewhere around here, that way it can be kind of alongside these houses. Do we do a template design? Or do we do a custom temple? I guess a custom temple allows us to have a bigger one. And then maybe we can do something like that. Where we have it along the road here. So we're going to want the workshop directly adjacent, right? Can we put it in here? I guess that works. It doesn't bring up the pollution. That was what I was afraid of. Okay. And so then we can ship bricks from here to here directly. Second question. Does anybody buy bricks? Because we're not just going to ship them eventually. No, I can only import them. Right, so maybe I don't want a super high production of bricks. Oh no. A thief cleaned out my warehouse over there. That's no good. Although, did I catch the thief? Maybe I caught the thief. What's my crime risk? It's fairly low. I guess in this area I could do with a bit more patrolling, but I have enough in theory. So I think it was just a random event. Do we have any more stuff available? I guess we have the cypress available now. So that's a little bit of progress decoration. Ah, we have shrines now. 2x2 shrines. Interesting. Oh. So, colors. Maybe something like that? How does that look? Not too bad actually. Right, but I don't have the resources to build even a few of them. So there's not really a point in it. So it's just a question of finance now. Alright, so I guess my next objective is to improve the supplies of advanced goods. I might actually want to move that. Yeah. Let's put it here. And you can unload. Alright. That way I have the liberty to design stuff over here. So... No. About these. So I want more dates, more fish, more jewelry, right? The more jewelry can finance itself and help me finance the rest, basically. So maybe that's my first objective. Let's see, if I do this. So I add 2 jewelry workshops on top of the 2 existing ones. I basically double or even triple my capacity. I'm not going to double it right now. I just add 1 for now. So just that would be enough to supply, like, double my city, my current city. Without selling anything, but it would be enough to supply double my current city. So what I can do now... Right, so I'm buying 32 per year of copper. Where are you in terms of range? Right, you're right outside of this. Right outside of it. So I think here we're going to remove these roads. I'm going to move these right here. You want 12 of this, you want 12 of this, you want none of the rest. Why do I have 19? Oh my god. Well, try that, please. Alright. So you load goods here, you unload goods here, and in a last resort you unload goods here. So that's gonna be my jeweler caravan here, I guess. Next festival available. What are we missing? We're missing milk, of all things. Come on. Bring on the milk. Let's celebrate. Alright, do I have a caravan here available? No. So I need another caravanserai. Although that one might want to be a bit closer, maybe. So, copper, load here, unload here. Yeah, that's gonna be fine. And you move here. And you move here. All right. That's a big help. So now I should be way overproducing my jewelry, right? And so I can start selling more jewelry. I need to be selling like 16 actually. Maybe not 16, let's say 13. So we keep a strategic reserve of jewelry. Alright. So that's our jewelry capacity doubled. And enough to supply the whole city, and also technically like we can just add slots to keep some of that improved capacity. I think I want to add some more milk overproduction just because we're struggling with milk. So let's add, like, I don't know, let's add another worker's worth of milk production. We can just freaking build that and they'll figure it out. I don't mind having the space designated for nothing. And I think we're going to do the same for wheat. So we can have like a bit of a overproduction of bread, actually. A bit more overproduction of bread, I should say. Yeah, I can just add a slot for that. Alright. So that helps a little bit. Well, I think at least. Because we've always been struggling with bread, we've always been struggling with milk. Just having a more steady oversupply means I should oscillate less because of the supply inefficiencies. Because things should back up a little bit. That also means that, like, festivals are easier to organize, all that crap. Okay, next order of business. We want more dates. Do I just add another farm, or... I could, I guess. It wouldn't cost much more. It would make things easier to build. Right, sure. I convinced myself. And then we can just extend the irrigation canals, right? And just like that, I need a road. And I need a field. There we go. And that's my dates production doubled. $36. Do I want to add a little bit extra is the question, I guess. I could if I cultivate these 6 slots, but is it worth it? Maybe not. I think we're fine. Next we want more fish. First we can add this. Where are we now? 27, so we're going to need a third fishery, I think. Hey, since 15 fish. Sure. That's gonna improve my reputation. So why not? Okay, so no. Yep, fish should be plenty. I'm plus 25, plus 20 on dates. Plus a lot on jewelry. So, I need to add my houses now. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops. Some of the plazas just went missing, that's fine. Well, no, that's not, but I can fix it. It's not that expensive to fix. I just need to remember the pattern. Nope, doesn't work. What's the problem here? Oh, it's because, right, that's what goes here. Okay. So, decoration. Oh, boom. Yeah, no. Come on. Interesting. Yeah, I guess it's a bit of a different pattern than I did down there, but yeah. Sure. Dang it! I keep screwing it up. I don't know if that still costs me. I might redo everything here. Yeah. Okay. So this goes like that. This goes like that. Do I do the same? I don't know. We'll see, I guess. Puff, puff. Puff, puff. A fire broke out. I wish them luck. I don't need to pay attention to every little fire in this city. It's not like I'm the mayor or something. Who do they take me for? I screwed it up. There we go, fixed. So on this side, I can have it like that. Yes, yes. That works. Okay. Here. Poof, poof. Like that. Yeah, like that, I like that. I missed one of these ones here in the middle, didn't I? Also, I think I messed up the pattern. 1, 2, 1, 2. So this should just be a stone path. I think to avoid a lot of confusion, I'm going to reset stuff here. Are we okay? Is the question, isn't it? On this side we're good, I think. as far as I can see. It's hard to see in between the houses. I guess... just for safety. And these ones are good, I think. Alright. That's my initial orientation. Let's not get disorientated. And so what I want is to change the pattern horizontally compared to the vertical. Hey, J-Moy. How are you doing? Come on, catch him. Catch him. Catch the thief. Yay! We caught him. How are you doing, J-Moy? Good evening. Alright, so that's good. And we finally complete the pattern with this. Right, so now we have distinct horizontal and vertical patterns. 1, 2, 3. Yes. 1, 2, 3. Oof. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go. What's the beautification factor here? Not much, but that's okay. Because a lot of it will be in the plants and the stuff we had. So we can have like little trees. Then we can have little flower bushes. And finally we can have little hills. Like this, maybe? Alright. So they should all be, like, yeah, they're at 15, so they're all way above the threshold to go to high beauty. You put this on number 1 on your wish list today for when you get a PC. It's a very good game. I'm very much enjoying it so far. I mean, well worth playing it if you enjoy city building games. Having a nice slow day full of progress. Nice! That's great. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Not a lot of progress today, but it's a nice day nonetheless. So... oh, festival available. I'm still short on milk. Let's go. Modest festivals. We're making progress with the gods. I'm happy with that. I'm really happy with that. Like, look, we have the ability to have 2 temples of sin dedicated now. And we're almost at the point where both our temples of Inanna and Ninhursag are gonna be dedicated. So that's great. Okay, so let's see here. So what do I do? I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ooh. That's gonna be a problem. Dang it. Right, I see. Okay, so you cut plus and move over there. That means you cut plus and move over there. That means you unload here. No. Talking about which, you also unload here. Right, so you must unload here first, here second. You unload here. And I think that's the only one, yes, yes. And you unload here, and that's the only one. Alright. In terms of supplies, I'm 12, 12, 12, so that's fine. And I need to completely rework the trade route then. Poof. And then you do whatever you want. And I copy those. Okay. Christs. Christ can stop doing silly stuff. We do a proper zigzag. Right. And you do the same. I think that should be fine. That should cover it all. I think I'm going to have another dispensary over here, just because. And probably I'm going to move this one over here, just because. Yeah. Is there on-map fighting like Khazar 3? I don't know yet. I'm not at this point in the game. I know there's military. I think there's some level of fighting, but I haven't encountered it yet, so I can't exactly tell you. Alright, so the houses are oscillating for a little while, and I think it's pretty normal. Because we just reset most of the supply for those. We might be in a situation where logistics might be short. We'll see if it catches up or not. Okay, so let's design temple. Something like that? Yeah, I kinda like that. Can I have decoration on the ground floor? No, I cannot. Alright. So then, I'm going to have walls like this. Oh, I can't. Uh-huh. Well then... dang it. Maybe I can do something like that. So we're designing a temple at the moment. That's a huge temple, yeah. That's the goal. That's exactly what I intend to have. Well, I'm out of bricks. I think I'm going to double my bricks industry. Just because... yeah. Annoying to have to deal with waiting. What are some of the differences to Kaiser? So you have you played other games of the series, J-Moy? Have you played Pharaoh or Zeus? Because I might reference Zeus as well if you have. I'm still a bit short on milk. Milk is still a struggle. I don't get it. Only Kaiser, okay. Only found out about the others years later. Okay, so there's an irrigation mechanic that was pretty much introduced by Pharaoh. So the fields are not just, hey, you have some areas that are fertile and you build farms in these areas. You have a mechanic of you have these pumps here that you can put in the water and that pump water in the canals. And the longer the canals, the more pumps you need basically to fill them. And that renders an area around the canal fertile, right? So you only have areas that are close enough to water that are naturally fertile in this, because you're in an arid region. So in Pharaoh, you have a similar mechanic, but in Pharaoh you also have, because you have the Niles that has seasonal like inundations. So you have that extra thing in Pharaoh, but they kept this idea of, yeah, you're in an arid area, we're in the Mesopotamian crescent, right? So current day Syria and that region. And so you need to bring the water to your farms. Another difference with farming with Kaiser is it's not just you plop down a farm building, but you need to add fields to it, right? And these fields need to be on fertile land and all of that. Another big key difference is you have slots in every buildings. Each slot is a job. So here you have 5 slots available in this building. And so a slot of farmer that are going to be producing milk takes 30 peasants, 30 employees. A slot of haulers is going to take 20 peasants, and I can choose how many slots I have on each of them. So, for example, I can say, oh, maybe I'd want, which is actually true, I think. Maybe I'd want more haulers in this farm because you see that it's completely full with milk, and I have trouble supplying milk to this warehouse, which is the one that accepts milk. So I'm gonna add a slot of haulers, and that's gonna mean that I have double the capacity to transport milk from this farm building to warehouses, right? So in general, compared to Kaiser, a huge difference, and even compared to Zeus and Pharaoh, is the quality, in my opinion, of the logistics system. It works much better. It requires you doing more manual settings, but it works much better, so I prefer it. So yeah, you can say, okay, I want more people farming in this farm, or I want more people hauling in this building, etc. And each farmer can take care to up to 18 field tiles, right? So here I have 18 times 3 field tiles, and you see that the white number is the current field tiles taken by this worker slot. So I don't know if I have a farm that's not fully filled in this map. No, I don't. But if I had less tiles, maybe you'd see one that has like 15 out of 18 tiles taken care of, and then it would produce a little bit less, right? So this produces 27 milk a month, has the capacity to produce 27 milk a month, and then it's a question of being able to transport enough of it, right? And for employees, when I employ people, I pay an upkeep, I pay them a salary. So I pay wages here, and you see that I collect taxes, I pay wages, I sell stuff. At the end I have a balance, which changes how much money I get. So yeah, there is unemployment, but so that's a big difference, I guess, compared to the other games. I find that in this game, having a lot of unemployment is good. That seems kind of strange, right? Ooh, maybe I need... Is there a lot of fire risk in this area? Not that much, but I could use another fire patrol slot, maybe. Yeah, having a lot of unemployment in this game is good. The reason for that is that unemployed people still pay taxes. So it's kind of silly, right? But unemployed people still pay taxes. And so if you want to balance the taxes and the wages, a good way to do it is to supply a lot of people. Oh, we have ads in progress. Actually, I'm going to take a real quick break. I'm going to take a real quick ad break. and we can finish this discussion afterwards. I need to go to the restroom. Right, I'll be right back. I'll pause for a little while and we'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back from the ads. We are back. There we go. Hey, thank you. Yeah, so what were we discussing? Yeah, so taxes. Yeah, so maybe I need to explain the habitation system for that. So it's kind of similar to Caesar, Pharaoh, Zeus, all of them basically. You have houses, you have like basic houses, medium class houses, and my understanding is there's high class houses. But for each type of housing, you have different levels, level 1, level 2, level 3. And for each level, you have different supply requirements, right? So I start with level 1. If I supply them with bread and milk, the house gets to level 2. If I supply them in addition with ceramics and water, the house goes to level 3, etc, etc. And each time the house upgrades to the next level, it gets more inhabitants and it produces more taxes, right? I assume, I don't know if it's per inhabitant or if it's per house, but doesn't really matter. So for example, for the villas, an incomplete villa at level 1 has 0 inhabitants and produces 0 taxes. At level 1, it's gonna produce 22 inhabitants or contain 22 inhabitants and 11 taxes, and produce 11 taxes. And that's gonna be townsfolk. The basic houses are peasants, so they can fill jobs on different slots. So for example, if you go look at the farm, it takes peasants, right? But if I go look at the jewelry stuff, it takes peasants for hauling, and it takes townsfolk for the jewelers slots. Right. But that doesn't depend on whether they're employed or not, right? As long as I have these things supplied, people come fill these available slots, and this house provides these taxes, right? As long as I can supply this. So a good way to balance your account is to have a lot of people that are going to pay taxes. But there's no penalty for having unemployment, is my point. So if there's no penalty for having unemployment is good because it's just more money from taxes. It just means that I'm not tying everybody up in jobs where I have to pay them wages. I guess you could explain that in many different ways. You could say, yeah, maybe it's just that if they're unemployed, they're not necessarily unemployed. Maybe they just don't work for the state or something like that, right? Because at the end of the day, I'm just providing the food and basic services. Maybe, I don't know, maybe they are merchants or something like that, or I don't know, but somehow they make money and they pay taxes. New festival, yes, I can make a new festival. Still can't do a common level festival, but I can do a modest level festival. That's the first map where I'm actually able to do a modest level festival. So basically this society has universal basic income or money doesn't exist on the foundational level. Not really, because I pay wages only to the people I employ. It's not like I pay wages based on the number of people in my city. So it's not universal basic income. And there is money costs to building buildings, and like there is trading, this kind of stuff. So I don't know, it's... I guess the only way to explain it is to say, yeah, if they don't pay taxes, well, if you don't employ them for the city, they're employed some other way, I assume. Also, with universal basic income, people will want to work. Oh, so you're saying maybe... I guess maybe you could see it as, okay, maybe there's like unsaid universal basic income. But then if there was a universal basic income, I would expect to have a component, to have a cost of having more people in your city, right? And if they don't produce, then that's on you. Oh no, a thief thieved everything in this warehouse. Yeah, it's a bit crazy that there's no built-in punishment for that, to be quite honest. But yeah, that's how it is. But so yeah, so basic houses have these requirements to have level 1, 2, 3. I have villas, which are so to produce townsfolk. And so villas, I have to provide them with dates that I farm also. Fishes. And for level 2, jewelry and priests. And also for the villas, I have to provide them with beauty, and there is a pollution mechanic. So like, let's see, can I see pollution? Yeah. So like production buildings basically create a pollution cloud around them. And so there's a maximum level of pollution, so basically of proximity with the houses, but also having little trees and little flowers reduce the level of pollution, basically. And there's a beauty mechanic where like flowers, trees, and other decoration provide beauty. And the houses require, well, the medium houses, and I assume the high level houses require a certain level of beauty. So I'm struggling with supply of dates. We need more dating. Alright, I guess let's make more dates. So here I'm planting fields, but you see that these look sad because they are not in a good spot, right? They're not in a fertile spot. How do I do this actually? You'll play this for days on end, you can see it already. It's a good game. It's a good game. I think I add another farm here. I think what I'm going to do here is just add another farm. That way I can take advantage of more fertile land. And I think I'm going to fire one of those actually. I don't want that many dates on top of what I have. I just want to produce a little bit more so I can improve the supplies. Possibly I might want more hauling as well. Yeah, because these are full. That might be fine. Like this should be full. Ah. Actually, I'm even going to go up to 16 of milk and dates and reduce the storage of wheat. Or I might make an independent storage of wheat. An independent wheat warehouse. That might be what I need to do, yeah. Because the wheat is only used by the bakers on the Baker Street. So I can have a wheat warehouse, remove wheat from here entirely. And so I can have a road here so the wheat farm can access it more easily, but yeah. And these are the bakers, right? So that's my Baker Street. And so that means... I can go like 2016 maybe? I have a maximum of 36 per warehouse. I can contain 36 stacks of items per warehouse, so I'm a bit struggling. I'm struggling a bit with these supplies. But yeah, I think that's good. I don't know if even if there's an upkeep for the warehouses. Warehouse. It doesn't tell. There might not even be an upkeep. So I shouldn't be so shy on having more of them. It takes space, it takes 3x3. But aside from that, there's no disadvantage from having more warehouses. Because the haulers are with the buildings. Like the buildings themselves, I don't think I have an upkeep. And just like that, I have my fill of spacious villas. Okay, so let's continue building the temple. Oh. Yeah, no, that's gonna be a problem. I do need them connected, don't I? Yeah. But what I can do is have it not symmetrical in that way. Oop. Oh, I can change the size of the minimap. Interesting. I might want to add another brick caravan. Do I transfer the jewelry caravan? Possibly. Right, so that's okay. Who am I trading with? Right. Yeah, so I haven't finished explaining the logistics. Yeah, so I have these haulers and these production people in different slots in the buildings. And so what happens here is the hauler can haul within a range. You see this blue area. And so here you can see the warehouses in blue it can access and the buildings it can access, right? So the hauler from this farm can haul to this warehouse, this other farm, but it can't haul to the bakers, right? It can't send directly to the bakers because they are out of range. If they were in range, it could haul resources directly to the bakers. And the bakers have a hauler as well. And this hauler is in range of the warehouse. And so basically what's happening here is this farm is sending the wheat here and the hauler from the baker is going to grab the wheat here, right? In this farm it's a bit different because the hauler is in range of some of the bakers, one of them actually. And so the hauler from this farm can send the wheat directly to the baker. And will do so if the baker has space available in its input inventory, right? And the baker at the end, the hauler of the baker is going to haul to whatever building accepts bread, if there's a building in range that accepts bread. But once you've done that, there's nobody working in the warehouse, and that's a big difference with many of these games. There's nobody working in the warehouse. It's just a warehouse, right? It doesn't have its built-in haulers. And so you don't have the whole what the hell are my warehouses doing mechanic that you have in many other games, like Foundation. I've been complaining about it a lot in Foundation, where granaries would like fail to synchronize cleverly with other granaries and fail to establish supply routes. What you have instead here is caravanserai. And in a caravanserai you can have a caravan slot. And this caravan slot, you will tell it, so if I show this caravan slot, I tell it, okay, you have a route. And so the first thing you're going to do is you're going to go to this particular warehouse, load up fish, because you're a fish caravan, And then you're going to go to this second warehouse and unload fish. Right? And so it's going to go there, see is there any fish? Yes. Okay, I'm going to fill my inventory with fish. Then it's going to go there. Is there any space available for fish? Does it accept fish? If so, is it not full? Do I have fish available? Okay, I'm going to dump fish. So they split it up and you control it manually, contrary to many of these games. And so you have basically 4 jobs per caravanserai. So here I have 4 different caravanserais, and their job is to take the stuff from the workhouses, from the warehouses in the production area, and bring them to the warehouses in the consumption area for the most part. And also sometimes to bringing to the trading area. And so the trading, here I have a port, and it has this yellow area, and you see that it has a warehouse in this area. And basically the inventory of the port for trading is the inventory of the warehouses in this yellow area. So whatever I put in this warehouse is stuff I allow the port to trade. And then there's a whole other place where I control what I actually trade. But if it's not in this warehouse, the merchants can't buy it. You missed day 1, yeah. Hey Rainforester, how are you? Yeah, so last stream, last Sunday, we played the 4 first maps, or 5 first maps, I don't remember, which are basically the tutorial maps. So this is the first non-tutorial map of Nebuchadnezzar. Yeah, I'm doing great. I'm doing great. So we're still fairly early game. We haven't, like for example, we haven't had any military for now. We are still discovering the second tier of houses. So we have 2 tiers of houses: standard housing and villas, that have 2 tiers of citizens. And so we unlocked the 3rd level of the villas. Hey Worm, welcome in. How are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing? How was CK3? Welcome in, everybody. Yeah, it's going great. We are playing Nebuchadnezzar today. It's the 2nd day we play this game. It's a city builder, very reminiscent if you have ever played them, of Kaiser 3, Pharaoh, Zeus, Poseidon, all these series of games by Sierra Entertainment back in the days, if I remember well. And so this one plays in Mesopotamia, basically the first settlements of humanity, of recorded history in any way. So the tutorial are like the early ages before having established empires, and this is the first non-tutorial map, and it's the early dynastic age. And so these games are really fun because you learn about history, you learn about like the different cultures and religions of these different civilizations, and you play with specific mechanics of these different regions. I really enjoy it. You died? Oh wait. Second raid in a row? What's going on? Hey Lord Spuddington, how are you doing? Welcome in everybody. Welcome in, you all lovely people. Worm raiding, Spud raiding. Hello everybody. More raiders, yeah. So raiders, if you're not following either Rimtalon or Lord Spuddington, definitely give them a follow. They are great friends of the channel, they are great streamers as well, and definitely give them follows. Thank you for the raid, both of you. Yeah, you raided like within 5 minutes of each other, maybe like less than that even. Within 3 minutes of each other. Is this concerted? So wait, who did I miss? Hey Ro, hey Sally, hey Dringles, Bloody Paria. Who else did I miss? Welcome in everybody. What were you saying? You died, and your son got Germany, but his brother got France, so you conquered France, then you died. Then your son kept France, but his brother got Germany. Oh no! You entered an infinite recursive loop. And look, Spud, what were you playing? Mafia? Oh yes, Mafia. How did it go? How did Mafia go? Welcome in everybody. We are playing Nebuchadnezzar today. It's the second stream of Nebuchadnezzar. If you don't know me, welcome in. I'm Alastor. Welcome in anyway, whether you know me or not. But if you don't know me, I'm Alastor. I play a lot of logistics-oriented games, puzzle games, this kind of stuff. And so this one is very much in line, if you remember these games, with Caesar 3, Pharaoh, Zeus, these city building games, which take you through different periods of history and cultures and all that stuff. And you build cities, and it tells you a little bit about like their religion, their culture, the history of it, and all that. And so this game is set in early Mesopotamia, the very start of human civilization, basically. And so, yeah, we're having a lot of fun so far with it. I missed a lot of chat. I missed so much chat. Hey, Terran MDG, how are you doing? Make Alastor speak French. Les patates sont comme ma famille. Yes. Les patates sont comme ma famille. You give them a good nibble once in a while. Mm-hmm. You spotted a roar, yeah. You were trying to complete the game after you got like halfway through on the 12-hour stream? Nice. You failed spectacularly. That's how these things go, you know? You love Navia so much, you've been playing that game since release. Nice. You heard, fam? No idea how to spell it. Oh, hydrate. Yes, I can do that. I'm missing so much stuff. You sure that's plenty you still don't know about Mafia? After 20 years, you always spot at least one new thing with each playthrough? Oh, that's fun. I mean, I like games like that have a lot of depth, a lot of replayability. Oh no, a thief robbed the warehouse. Take me to the place. Where's the thief? Here's the thief. Quick, run after him. Catch him. You didn't catch him? What are you doing? Not happy with that. Right, so what were we doing? By the way, raiders, if you need to raid and run, I totally understand. Thank you very much for raiding. If not, well, I hope you enjoy the game with me. I'm really very much enjoying this game. Lots and lots of DLCs, but someone is going to play Stellaris with the community on stream. I was thinking it might be a good chance to try it out and learn a bit. Yeah, I haven't played Stellaris. I think I find these grand strategy games a bit overwhelming, to be honest. A lot of the time. I'm more into, like, detail-oriented games. They can be overwhelming, yeah. Let's continue designing our temple a little bit. We have a lot of bricks in here. So yeah, we are building a temple here. There's two reasons for that temple. The main one is we want prestige. So the objective on the top right of the screen, you have the objectives for completing the map. And we need to reach 360 prestige. If we go look in the prestige tab, there are 4 different ways we get prestige. We can get prestige by having more population. That's where most of our current prestige comes from. And basically, like, higher higher tier of citizens get you more prestige in proportion. So we could like have a huge city, but we need to supply them with stuff for that, and that would give us prestige. We can have prestige by trading. So same, we need to produce more and to trade more to do that. And so it's based on average income. And the third source of prestige is having a monument. And we need to have a monument anyway. So yeah, basically that's why we're building this monument. We need it, and it's gonna bring us prestige, so that's gonna help complete our objective. The other objective is to have 32 spacious villas, so it's maximally upgraded of these houses. Currently we have 24 wires on these upgraded. Oh, I'm out of jewelry. Interesting. Why am I out of jewelry? Not enough copper, I suspect. So we are importing the copper because we don't produce it. Yeah, basically we're building a ziggurat. Yeah, that's exactly what we're doing. Maybe because of the thieves. I don't think it was this warehouse. Could have been. I don't remember. Let's see. We are importing 32 copper. We got all the copper we imported. Oh, but we are negative 12. Oh yeah, I'm silly. So we we doubled the production of jewelry to have enough production to cover our demand, which we expect to be 32. And we were like, yeah, in the meantime we can sell all of that, and we kept the same amount of selling. So of course, now that we have much more demand, we are not producing enough. We are producing 12 less than the demand. So we need to increase the production, obviously. Right, so we're buying copper and we're selling jewelry in return. And part of this jewelry is used by our houses. So for our production, we are going to need 40 copper now to cover our production. And that should bring us at -3. So we need to sell 3 less jewelry. And actually I'm going to keep 3 more. Because I want a surplus of 3 for festivals. There we go. And the commercial balance should still be positive, so that's good for us. We need the commercial balance. Oh, actually, we don't actually need it to be positive. We do get more taxes and wages, so that's fine. Even if it's not, but yeah. Is there much historical content included in this game? Yes. Yes. There is... do you see it here, actually? Maybe... Where is it? So basically for each mission you have a briefing, and this briefing gives you, like, actually talks to you. Yeah, here we go. So here you can see each of the missions that we have, and so it tells us each mission is about a different period in history, going from pre-pottery Neolithic A, which is basically the first settlements. We can't send 23 units of jewelry at the moment, no, sorry. And currently we're in the early Sumerian dynastic period, and so you have a whole description about this, about the history of this period that the gameplay is about. It's super interesting. So, for example, for the early dynastic period, they're telling us that in ancient Mesopotamia, the early dynastic period ranged between 2900 BC and 2300 BC. And during studies of this period, the emphasis was predominantly placed on southern and central Mesopotamia. So there's a map, so southern is around here and central around here, I assume. So currently we're playing in Ur, so in here, and we're trading with the different cities in this region. And the abundance of written findings in various languages allows us to approximately determine the ethnic composition of the Mesopotamian populace for the first time. The findings suggest that southern Mesopotamia was inhabited primarily by Sumerian, who spoke Sumerian, a non-Semitic language. However, this language was probably already in use in preceding periods. More northern areas were inhabited by a Semitic population that spoke a language sometimes called Ancient Akkadian. Irrigation technologies underwent gradual improvements during this period, and southern Mesopotamian agriculture is considered to have been the most productive in the Near East. This also allowed for the creation of a highly developed urban society. It is expected that in some areas of Mesopotamia, up to 3/4 of the Sumerian population lived in cities. However, urbanism also underwent great strides in adjacent areas, and we even see the rise of the first large states, such as the kingdom of Ebla in western Syria, and the Mari kingdom on the border between Syria and northern Mesopotamia. In southern and central Mesopotamia, however, city-states remained the primary state units. Nevertheless, cooperation, as well as competition between them, was steadily growing, and we also see alliances forming. And so more specifically about Ur, which is the city we're playing in, the so-called Ur dynasty controlled Ur between the 26th and 25th century BC. This had a great influence on all southern Mesopotamia, and even led an alliance of city-states in the region. Back then, Ur was very rich, and findings from royal tombs suggest a significant amount of foreign trade. Trade connections were established with areas located, for instance, around the Indus River, as well as in today's Turkey, Egypt, and Oman. So for each, I'm not gonna read all of them, but for each of the different missions, you have a little text like that, which tells you about the civilization. You also learn a bit about the different gods, so you can worship different gods. Here we worship Sin, Inanna, Ulash, Nihursag. I don't know if these are all historic, I assume so. They talk about different pantheons and stuff like that. So yeah. Yeah, it's kind of the same. Like for me, I know as I grew up when I played Kaiser and Pharaoh, these games were the primary drive for me for knowing about these civilizations in the first place. And like when I studied them at school, I knew much more than what I studied already just from the games and from the cultural content it brought me, and that's something that I always liked about these games. Like even just, you know, learning about the Greek gods, the Roman gods, all that kind of stuff, the heroes, all this kind of stuff. It gets you interested in that, and it allows you to learn about it. And it's very interesting because I know very little about the Mesopotamian civilization and culture. I never really learned about it at school, to be honest. Like, yeah, at school we vaguely mentioned that civilization developed in this area, but that's about it. And so, like, the cultural content this game is bringing me is stuff I've never learned about before. And I love that. I really, really love that. Of course, at the end of the game, it's... At the end of the day, it stays a game. It's not entirely historically accurate and all of that. The Egyptians get way too much publicity, and ancient Mesopotamia is endlessly fascinating. Yeah, exactly. And like, even the name of the game, right? Nebuchadnezzar. Trying to find out, like, who's Nebuchadnezzar? How do you even pronounce that? got me to go look at the Wikipedia page and read about it. And it's super interesting, actually. So Nebuchadnezzar, what you learn if you look at the Wikipedia page is that so there's Nebuchadnezzar, like the early king, but there's also Nebuchadnezzar II, which is more known about, and which is the king of the Mesopotamian civilization that's supposed to have built the suspended gardens of Babylon. And wait a minute, there's something fishy with my supplies here. What's going on? Right, hold the festival, yes, you can do that. Why is this? I guess it's just because I changed the roads. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so it's a king who supposedly built suspended gardens of Babylon, although we haven't found archaeological evidence of it existed. We know about it through texts, mostly. Or I should say exclusively. So it's not entirely clear whether it's a legend or these gardens are a legend or were actually real, but supposedly he built them for his wife, who was like homesick basically, and so to distract her, allow her someplace that would remind her of home, I assume. And it's a king who initially was very well supported by his population because he won military campaigns against the pharaoh of Egypt, and like conquered some lands, etc. And then he became more known as a builder, and he had a whole like period where he lost actually a war against the pharaoh in his early reign, after his early successes before he was a king. He had won a war for his father, but he lost in his early reign against the pharaoh again, and then like that triggered a bunch of rebellion, etc. in his kingdom, which he had to deal with. And once he had finally dealt with that, he entered a great period of a lot of prosperity, actually. And so he became a very famous king. Also famous because he's been talked about in the Ancient Testament, and all that. But yeah. You feel like in academic circles, Sumerians are talked about more, but not at all in the general public? Yeah, I don't know. I've never heard much about them. In any circle, really. The ship in the Matrix also bears his name, yeah. So yeah, it's super interesting history, and it's a bit sad in a way that we don't learn more about it. So I'm very grateful for games like this to teach me about this fascinating part of history, right? Of human history as a whole, really. Right, so here we are placing the lower floor. So it's interesting, these buildings you can build several floors. You have different architectural elements that you unlock little by little. And so basically right now we are building a ziggurat, but it takes a lot of resources. So it's going a bit slow. I'm going to increase the amount of production again for that. Yeah, we're still in range. Yeah, so that's the bricks production right here. And so I'm going to increase again the bricks production. I should... You know what? I'm going to move the storage area right here. Maybe next time. And I need to tell this dude that he drops it off here. Right. That's gonna shorten the route a lot. That should improve the logistics. Embarrassingly, that's how you first learned about Nebuchadnezzar. I mean, I knew very little about Nebuchadnezzar, who it was. I thought it was a deity, honestly. Before playing the game and learning more about it. If you got that correct, this is the point in history. The Kurzgesagt, in a nutshell, the calendar starts, which makes this year right now 1225. You love this. Been buying the calendar for years now. It gives such a different perspective on human history. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't know about that. Ooh, the house got ruined. It's okay, it will get its supplies again. Yeah, so a lot of these games is about supply routes. Another thief. So I think sometimes they catch the thief. But here apparently not.
I need a break. All this stealing is tiring me out.
He's getting burnt out on too much stealing. He only knew about it from the Matrix. Yeah, it's a part of history we don't learn much about at school, so there's no shame in not knowing about it. But that's a good opportunity to fill that gap, and that's great. You learn of Nebuchadnezzar old dude by learning about the Bible, the story of Babylon. Were curious about early civilization, it led you down that hole. Yeah. Yeah, that's what the reason a lot of people know about it. Because religious texts talk about him, and that's the reason most people know about him. And people who didn't learn about these parts of the Bible or about the Bible at all just don't get that opportunity to learn about him. I think in the Old Testament specifically it talks about him. from what I understand. So why are we failing? Still because of jewelry. Why are we failing about jewelry? We should have a surplus in theory. I guess it's just we're playing catch up, probably. I assume that's what's going on here. Oh, we have a lack of pottery. Interesting. Why is that? I guess we just need to sell a bit less or produce a bit more. Why didn't that change? Oh, because, yeah, right. Okay. We're still expected to lack 1 ingot. Okay. So we need 1 more copper ingot. Oh, wait. That's buying pottery. That's not exporting it. No, that's exporting it. Okay. I'm being silly. Yeah, so imports are on the right, export on the left, and I'm getting confused every time. The Epic of Gilgamesh was you were really surprised by the description of Uruk as a full-blown city despite how old the story is. Yeah, that's kind of what this is talking about, right? Up to 3/4 of the population is thought to have lived in cities. That's a lot. That's a lot of the population that lived in cities. Oops. Let's give the old stone pavement treatment to everything around here. Good old stone pavement treatment. Right, and we come back to the first perspective. Okay. Had you done some a magnificent rabbit hole of learning all about ancient Sumer and the subsequent civilization? So how are we doing here? 87. Let's see. The Epic of Gilgamesh was rewritten and revised a lot over the millennia though. The initial stories depicted him more like you'd expect it of Old Testament stories or before, with violence and fear of violence, anger as a driving force. The later stories depicted his story more as a journey of personal insight and growth. And you think you are looking up the 7 ancient wonders, particularly the Hanging Garden of Babylons, which led to who wrote about Babylon and Gilgamesh, right? Right. Should I produce a little bit more jewelry? Maybe. I could. It can't hurt, can it? It gives me a bit more leeway. A bit more money too. So no, I need 54 ingots per year. And I can sell much more as well. I should make 54, I should make 16 surplus. Let's see, still 7 surplus. Let's keep 5 surplus of production of jewelry per year. So each year we expect to produce 5 more jewelry than we are consuming or selling, is what this is saying. So basically we buy 54 ingots, we produce none, but we are expect to consume 54. And that's gonna allow us to produce 54 jewelry, of which we are expected to consume 31 through the housing. So our houses are going to want 31 jewelry, and we're going to sell 18, and we're gonna have 5 left that is going to go to storage. Where does the water come from? We have a water well right here. And so it's like the traders. It's a building where you have employees and you define a route and they follow that route and they bring water to the houses. So it's a requirement for level 3 houses. These houses, interestingly, don't require water. I assume it means that they have their own well or something like that. You're raised in a house of cultures that places a lot of importance on ancient cultures. You played a lot of video games that show you got on the most with Civilization 2, you think? Interesting. Yeah, I've never played the Civilization games myself. Should I make more houses? Advanced houses? Or should I aim to have them perfectly supplied? I think we should aim to have them perfectly supplied, to be honest. Which shouldn't be too hard, it's just a matter of we need to be better at managing the supplies, I think. How are we doing on bread and milk? We seem to be doing okay. These houses are all full level, so that's good. So yeah, we need reliable supplies of jewelry here, which we're not getting at the moment. I'm almost hesitating to change this route to be more direct. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Even if it means, oh, it doesn't perfectly align like that, that's fine. It's a bit silly that it doesn't reset its route if you delete a road that it's using, but That's okay. Thinking about it, I might want to move this caravanserai now. Yeah. Like, move it here. That means I need to redo the routes. Okay. Bear with me. Load over here. Unload over here for the fish. The dates. Load over here. Unload over here. Jewelry. Load over here. Unload over here. Step 3, unload over here. Although, no. Let's not do that. Let's do it just like that. And bricks, you load here, you unload here. Festival. Oh, we don't have the jewelry right now. Yes we do. Good. We are going to have a separate trade route where you're going to take jewelry and put it in here. Here we go. It's going to take a little bit to fill up, but at least I have a more regular caravan that's on a more direct route to do that. So that's good. Milk. I think we're fine. Milk, bread, pottery. Yeah. Okay. You've become eager for more and more prehistory information, the development of humanity and such. You believe that was the book wrote by Daniel Quinn called Ishmael. A couple of the book of his, which are works of fiction but gives some food for thought about society and such. Yeah, 360 prestige is not super easy. How much can I zoom in? That's my maximum zoom. It's not a huge range of zoom. That's my minimum zoom, that's my maximum zoom. Uh, 21 houses. Still about the jewelry, isn't it? That's gonna take a while because now this one is going to want to fill up its inventory. So it's going to take a little bit before they catch up. Maybe to help with that, what I can do is lower my trade for a while. So we were at 18, we remember that. But we're going to spend like a year or two on lower trade and making a bit of deficit. That's fine. Let's accelerate time for a little bit. And let's see. Ooh, stuff have collapsed a little bit? It might have. We're only at 13 spacious villas. Why is that? It's just because this is running out. I think it's because this is stocking up and it's hogging all the resources, basically. There we go, now we should be in a much better territory. Actually, I might want to be... Oh no, that's the bricks, sorry. This one is the ingots. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah, no, the houses are recovering. I love this game, Rain. I really, really love this game. Yeah, very, very much enjoying it so far. Of course, there's a nostalgia element. I like Kaiser 3, Pharaoh, those are the games I grew up with, really. Oop, what did I do? So for me, there's a huge nostalgia element with this game. But also it's a very well-made one. I think it's in many ways it's better than Foundation. We played Foundation a little bit ago. In many ways, I think it's better than Foundation. Like, the logistics in these games are solid. Very solid. Much more than, I think, pretty much any other game of the genre I played. And the reason for that is they give you a lot more detailed control of the logistics. And same, like with all the Kaiser especially, but Pharaoh, Zeus games, you always struggled with markets, right? With where they were going to go and all that. In this game, you're the one who makes their path. It's not like, oh, they're going to path this way and that way and whatever. Like, they have a certain range and you make their path. And that's it. And it requires a little bit more manual control. But it also means that you control things so much better and it's much less quirky. So it's really, really nice. What's burning? And why is it burning, actually? I might want another fire station, to be fair. Yeah, let's make another fire station. Two firemen, maybe? Yeah. Okay, let's make progress on the temple. I'd like to finish the first level at least today. I might double the bricks industry again. Not gonna lie. Right. So I want these here. I'm going to want doors in the center. And I'm gonna want stairs here. I want Actually, let's make a festival square right here. Because why not? Right? Okay, that looks nice. And we are going to... should we have the same on this side? We'll see. Maybe, maybe not. Which warehouse was it? Dang it, I think he stole my jewelry and all that stuff. Oh, we might have caught him. I think we caught him, actually. Alright, next level. I like the idea of having something like that here. So here it needs to be at least 7 high, which we're going to meet with that. No problem. Oh. This pattern, in terms of colors, I think we want to keep this color for the main color, and for the highlight we're going to take green maybe? Yeah. And then we can have stairs like this on either side, and doors behind. Yes, I like that. Yeah, you can build yourself the temples. You can have presets. So you can just plop down a preset, but you can have preset. You can build it yourself and make your own designs, which I very much like. Vanderir commissioned Mir to provide his voice for it. Wait, to provide his voice for what? I missed something. I didn't get it. I think I missed something. Mir voices the narrator computer parts in Stellaris. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Yeah, that's nice. Yep, I think we are out of bricks right now. Yep. Well, this is shaping up nicely, I think. Should I... build even more bricks? I think I might want to keep upgrading the bricks industry, honestly. let's not forget that we should be negative on money at the moment. Slightly, but we should be money negative. And we're still not fully stocked up on the whole jewelry stuff. Oops. That was a derp. Alright, here we go. So that's one more. How much bricks are we producing? We're producing 54 bricks per year at the moment. That's quite a bit. That's quite a bit. How are we doing in terms of money? That's fine. If we can attract a few more people, we might even break even. Because the villas are upgrading. So, the prestige. We should think about the prestige. So we could just sell a lot more stuff. That's an option. We're gonna get 50 prestige from the monument. But it's still only gonna be 200 something. So I think we should have more population first of all. Oh, next festival is available. Nice. Let's celebrate. We have a surplus, a nice surplus of bread and milk. And of pottery, to be fair. We could have a bit more surplus of pottery. Oh, sorry. What do the gods do? Okay, so that's an interesting one. So, the gods. So you have a reputation level with each god, right? And the reputation that you have with each god determines how many temples, how many active temples you can have, right? And when you have active temples, it gives you a global bonus, so a bonus for the whole map, and it gives you a local bonus around the temple itself. So for example, Inanna gives me 20% taxes around its temples. So if I have one temple active, then I have one temple around which I have bonus taxes. If I have two temples active, I have two temples around which I have bonus taxes. And in Hosag, lowers the consumption of lower class houses, which is also pretty good. But the reputation goes down over time, and the higher it is, the faster it goes down. And basically, when you hold a festival, you get a boost in reputation. And you choose like up to 3 gods to which you dedicate the festival, and you split the reputation gain of the festival between these gods. And to have a higher reputation gain, you need to supply more variety of stuff for the festival, and the cost of each slot depends on your population. Um, and you can only do it every so often. So here in purple you see what I would gain by holding the Modest Festival. But if I remove Ninhursag, I have a bigger bonus for the other one. Basically. And so, yeah, basically, right now I'm only able to do Modest Festivals because I don't have enough variety of stuff available to me to even pretend doing a common festival, right? For the gifts, I don't have a third option in my city. I don't even know what the third option could be, so bit stuck with that. But we're still fairly early game. And so basically this is the first map where I can hope to sustain. I'd say I can sustain up to 2 gods. Maybe I should stop dedicating festivals to Sin because it doesn't do much for me. Maybe I should just do Inanna and Ninhursag, and I have temples for them. You see, the area of influence is fairly small, right? I only hit this kind of area with the higher taxes bonus. But yeah. Yeah, it's kind of fun. And also around this, I'm gonna have a bonus area as well. Oh, welcome back, Rain. And so, for example, here I have a temple to Urash, and its effect is plus 25% production for the ceramic industry. So it boosts my pottery stuff. Instead of going 13.5 to 13.5, I go 13.5 to 16.9, which is a nice bonus. And you can have maximum 4 gods in your city. And there's one which is like your tutelar god. So in our case it's Sin. We are children of Sin. I don't know what decorative industry is. I haven't figured that out. But yeah, he lowers import prices, it's not that bad. How many gods are there total? Quite a lot. There are several pantheons. Each pantheon has like a dozen gods maybe. It's expensive. So I don't know exactly how many gods there are, but yeah, it's a lot. Gods. Yeah, they don't say, but I can worship up to 4 gods in the city. 3 AM approaching. Oh yeah, we should end soon-ish. That would be wise. Let's continue this a little bit. Right. let's see here. Next level, what do we do? Do we continue like that? Sure, I guess. Why not? Right? We're going to want a different highlight, I assume. Let's try for orange. Oh, yeah. Oh, I don't have the resources. Yeah, fine. Very wise to end soon. Oh no! Not the slippers! Alyssa, I just want to say I appreciate you and so many others that I have met in the communities of streaming on Twitch. And I appreciate each and every one of you. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you very much, Rain. I appreciate you guys being here. I mean, you're the main reason I'm streaming. At least the main reason I'm streaming so often, and yeah, that's really a big motivation for me to know that you guys appreciate what I do. And I'll be honest, I still have trouble believing it. That so many of you find me entertaining and are here so often. So I appreciate you guys too. But I just pronounced my appreciation of stream. Yeah, but you know, if I don't end at a reasonable hour, I get bullied by chat. So I just have to, you know? Oh! We have no employment. We have negative unemployment. Oh no! Most educated and interesting? Oh, thank you. Well, that's what I aim for, so that's great. White text amount, what exactly is minus 1000? No, it's 0%. Okay, so that's my unemployment. Yeah. So here I have two categories of citizens, peasants and townsfolk. And so the percentage is the unemployment percentage, and the number in parentheses is the number of people unemployed. So if it's negative, I have unemployed people. If it's positive, I'm missing people. I guess it's the number of missing people, technically. But yeah, so that means I need to expand the peasants. Which is pretty much what I was in the process of doing, so that's great. We do need a little bit more pottery if we want to do that. So let's do this like this, I guess. We need to tell them to recalculate their path. If they were going through here, that's good. And then we can add another quarry. Yeah. And no, not another brickworks. What am I doing? Hang on. It's not more bricks I want, it's more pottery. Where do I put it, though? I'm going to have to move one of these, I think. Yeah. Like that. And so you're in range of the pottery deposition stuff. Yes. Perfect. And you're in range of the temple that provides me with the bonus. Okay. And now I need to add more houses, basically. Nope, no copy, cut. Yeah. Sorry. I'm mashing all the wrong buttons. Alright, that sounds okay. Now I need to reprogram. So how do I do that? Well, let's, I guess, reprogram everything. You know what? I'm going to have another street just like that. Wish them luck. I have no time for these clowns. Perfect. That should be good. Same for water. Let's redesign everything. So I'm zigzagging between the blocks, and that allows me to reach every house in the area. I might need a second one. We'll see. And I guess we can probably add a few houses. How do you do negative employing? No, it's negative unemployment. You do your share of lurking and you do listen to goings on. I find many of the interaction with chat and streamers quite amusing. Thank you. The tiny tigers are well. Oh no, don't rob. Maya still gets grumpy about another cat sharing her space, but you think she's learning to tolerate it. That's good. But you just tolerate for now. Well, at least there's that, you know? Sometimes they don't do well together. So if at least they can cohabit, that's good. Negative unemployment. Everyone works jobs, all weekends and holidays. And there will be work left to do for their kids when they die. Negative unemployment. Employment. Everyone pays money for not doing anything. And if they don't work, they'll be punished and booed. You're really annoyed that autocorrect doesn't catch such typos and then randomly capitalizes words and changes them to more common ones. Yeah, I turn these things off. Like, if... Please don't change the words I'm using. You love getting random subs, so many interesting emotes you get to share. Yeah, that's fun. Sometimes you're like, oh, I love these emotes. So how are we doing on the supplies? Ooh. Yeah, we're gonna need more bread and milk and pots. Alright. What to do? What to do? I guess we need more farms. I might do a second bread area. I think. Second agricultural area. I think maybe around here actually. Like we could have a... Oh, festival. Yes, please. I'm missing... Come on, let's celebrate. Yay! Wait, did it trigger it or not? Yeah, I think it did. Okay, good. Yeah, and you see the cost increased because my population increased. Okay, so let's see. Let's say we do like a crop farm here. That could work. And then maybe a livestock farm. So let's see, if I do a crop farm like that, right? And then I make a livestock farm right next to it. Alright. Then I need irrigation for most of that. So we are going to do an irrigation canal. Oop. Can I have irrigation pumps in here? Yeah. Ooh, not bad. Almost there. Can I have like one more irrigation pump somewhere around here? Yes. Nice. Okay, so that's this thing mostly irrigated. No. Now that we have that, we need two things really. We need a depot and we need processing, right? So we can have a warehouse here. That touches both of them. That can be a 50-50 warehouse. Well, maybe not 50-50, but maybe like... ...2016 between milk and wheat. Let's see if we... where is it high? But I guess we increase the population. Let's add another healer, I guess. So in terms of irrigation, can I aggregate these? I guess I can. Wait a minute. What if I do this, right? Okay. So, no. I have a road here, I have a road here. So, both of these farms can start producing, right? I can have a third farmer. I can have a third guy. I think I'm still like above. I'm not going to exploit it fully, and that's fine, right? Okay, next we need processing for this. And so that means bakeries. This produces 27, so that's like 2 of these bakeries, right? So I can have 2 bakeries like that. And then side bakeries can drop their stuff in another depot, which is not going to accept just anything. But it's most definitely gonna accept bread. Maybe not 32, that's maybe a little bit excessive. But yeah. And so then we can have a caravanserai. Which is gonna convey bread from here to here. And milk from here to here. And so then we need more pottery. Well, I guess what we could do for that can we? No, we can't move this here. They want fish. Sounds fishy. So we can move these though. Actually, I'm making a meal of this. That's okay. Ah! It's okay. And then I can move these. Then I can add another one, and that means I can add another pottery shop. Alright. And now I'm overproducing everything again. Alright, what are my finances doing? Huh? I should be doing okay. Why do I still not have full shop on the copper jewelry? I don't get it. Might it be because not enough space in here? That might very well be the case. Risk of crime. Ooh, yeah, we did add a lot of people. I guess add 2 more patrols. We're gonna see if it's enough. How about fire? Fire risk is fine, and disease risk seems to be managed. Okay. All right. That's good. Yeah, so I think here we might have a warehouse problem. So I'm going to divide the responsibilities of my different warehouses. Let's see. Who's gonna be my fish warehouse? I guess this can be my fish warehouse. And we can say maybe 16 fish in here. This should go to 0. And I guess we can have, let's say, I don't know, up to 16 copper in here. Something like that. Of course, this means that this one should load from both of these before it goes and load here. And we'll see if that's enough. If we look at the stats for last year, yeah, we barely consumed half of the copper, or bought even half of the copper that we wanted to import. So I think it's a question of copper storage. Oh no, I'm getting bonked. Oh no, not the sleepers. Yeah, look at that. That's a much more healthy supply of copper. All right. Yep. How are we doing here? We do have a lot in storage. So let's take a look. Yep. Actually, maybe we do it like this on this level? Yeah. Then we can have entrances on the side and stairs here. It's kinda heartbreaking when animals, in particular cats, don't get along with each other. We could be great friends for playful or cozy times. Yeah. Yeah, but you know, it's... It's depending on their personalities. Sometimes they don't get along with each other, and I think... like... we have to accept that as well, right? Okay, so decoration time. I think the sides we decorate with these. We can have these three at the front. And maybe reciprocated at the back. And maybe we can have like potteries like that at the back here. Yeah, I do like that. Next floor. Next floor, I want stuff burning at the centers. or if each of these. For sure I want trees facing the front. And I guess we can have potteries like this. And maybe we can have an alternated pattern on the side. You try, but you're not Mr. Rogers. And you lose your patience with Maya at times. She's so possessive, yeah. No, that's okay. You're only human, right? Human people aren't perfect, and they make mistakes or sometimes lose patience or stuff like that, and well, nobody's perfect at the end of the day. Nobody's a saint. You have to give out insulin injections twice a day, which is finally come to accept. Well, at least there's that, right? What's going on with this? Oh, they don't have enough workers. Oh, I'm lacking... What happened? Oh my god, what happened? Why did they all collapse? My supply of fish died? Oh no. Where is the fish thing? I forgot to update it. That's my bad. Come on, where is the caravanserai for the fish? Oh. Oh no. I forgot to update the fish. Well... Risk of crime is dangerously high. Yeah, no kidding. That's not so surprising, given that I have no workers in the crime industry. There we go. That's slowly recovering now. But it's gonna take a while. Oh my god. What an idiot I've been. Well, at least the police station is working again. We make mistakes. Point in case. Mistakes were definitely made. I guess let's have these on the side here. As for behind, I guess we can have. Something like that? Or maybe at the center we could have like 2 trees. Oh, I forgot this floor. I do like that. Gives it some kind of pattern, I think. What do you think, chat? Are we happy with this? For our temple? I think I'm happy with it. I guess let's go. And who do we dedicate it to? Inanna for higher taxes. Maybe Inanna. Yeah, sure. And the monument is complete. We have 1 temple. An excellent temple. And so these houses pay me higher taxes now. And if we go look at the prestige, we now have 50 prestige from monuments. How are we doing on the jewelry side of things? The export is 100% efficient. That's not too bad. We consumed 79% of what we would like to. But still, like, things are not accumulating in reserve. Are there any contemporary works of wonders? You mean grand buildings, architectural works, man-made temples? I'm not sure I follow. Oh, you mean in the great... in the world wonders? I don't think so, because for the most part it's historical. I think there's an historical criterion to it. This seems to follow. These have mostly recovered, but still we can't quite supply it. Is there a maximum supply? No, the annual limit is 250, so we are good. Well, I guess we don't need the bricks industry now. What are we gonna do with our bricks? Like, we can pause all these buildings. They're no longer useful for anything. I guess we could have the clay mines and make pottery instead. And then with the pottery, yeah, I guess we can do that. Right, so you take from here and you unload here. And you take from here and unload here. And I think that's it. Might want to see if I need more of the copper transfer, but I don't think so. So far, at least. Ah. This can expand here. Instead. Am I breaking stuff? Apparently not. Alright, good. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, which means I can remove these. Does this deliver to them? No, it does not. Alright. Which means... Oh, this one's gonna be a pain. I'm going to need to reset the routes for the bread and for... the milk. And the pottery. All right. Okay. So I expect them to be delivering directly to these. Perfect. This can get removed. And this can get removed. Oh, I forgot about this one actually. Never mind. I guess this one can get removed then. Because 8 for 8. The only punishment for the high unemployment you see is that regularly 80 people leave the city. I think it's because of houses oscillating. I don't think it's because of the unemployment. I think it's just because I'm struggling to supply stuff in time to some houses. So they downgrade and then we upgrade. But I might be wrong, but yeah. And so right now I'm overproducing 68 pottery. Sorry, I have to adjust that. Right, I'm overproducing 69 pottery. Nice. Alright, time to sell them all. How much more? 33. I keep another production of what, 10 maybe? I sell 74 pottery. Are there slaves in this city of yours, Alesto? Quite the contrary, actually. I pay people wages. If they work for me. And if not, they pay me taxes. So I assume that means they earn money somehow. I don't know how. I mean, everybody pays me taxes. But I pay wages based on the people I actually employ, so that implies that the others are paying me taxes somehow. I don't know how. Like the 69% of the townsfolk that are unemployed are paying me taxes too. But yeah, no, you pay wages when you employ people, so that's why you have to be somewhat efficient with your infrastructure. I'm thinking maybe I need to add... Are they full on... Oh, wait. Is this out of range? I'm an idiot, that's why it's not working. That's why I'm not producing enough jewelry. I had one of my 4 jewelers that was out of range for the trade depot, for the warehouse. So of course it wasn't working. So now that that's fixed, I should be much better. Historically, that time period would have slaves almost as granted. Yeah, I don't know. I absolutely don't know. I don't know if at this time there were slaves really. Maybe, but I don't know. Maybe castes? Maybe somewhere something more alongside the idea of castes? But even then I'm not exactly sure how... Because like, we're just after the tribal stage, and in the tribal stage it doesn't really make sense to have slaves unless it's like prisoners or something, right? But if you're a tribe, you want everybody contributing to pretty much anything. So I guess as soon as you get towards a city organization, you have specialization of people, and you get more of a social structure. But would you have slaves? I don't know. I really don't know. Ah! Automod is holding that. You think almost certainly prehistoric times, human population killed each other, murdered, raped, all that kind of stuff. Yes, I mean, yes, that's always existed, for sure. But slaves, I don't know. The concept of slaves... I don't know. Hey, Pitaka Zero! Welcome in, how are you doing? Thank you for the raid. How was satisfactory? Hello, hello! Hello everybody, welcome in. Oula. The game got loud all of a sudden. New raiders, no streamer must continue, right? What's going on here? Outbreak of disease. Might have to add another doctor.
Thank you for the follow.
Thanks for the follow. Oh yeah, by the way, I made follows anonymous. So if you don't want to be called out, no worries, I won't call you out. I know that makes some people uncomfortable. 4 AM is approaching, yeah. You are playing Dungeon Crawler. Oh, good fun, nice. Yeah. Well, for our part, we are playing Nebuchadnezzar. It's a city builder, very much in line with Caesar 3, Pharaoh, Zeus, all that kind of stuff. Dungeon Crawler. I see. Well, I'm not sure I see, actually. It's not a very new game, no. It's been out for a few years, I think. Valheim tomorrow. Oh, nice. Yeah, that sounds fun. Yeah, but calling out people who speak up in chat is different, Rain. If people want to follow and lurk, no worries, they can follow and lurk. Yeah, it looks just like Caesar 3. It's very much in line with these games, very inspired, and it builds up on them. And I have to say, I really enjoy it. This one is set in Mesopotamia, so like Mesopotamian Sumerian civilization, and I love what they did with the logistics of the game. It's been out for a few years, but it flew a little bit under the radar. I saw a few people stream it, but not for very long. And I really enjoy it so far. Yes, actually we have built a ziggurat of sorts. So you have temples that you can build, and either you can build like a template, or you can do a manual design. So that's what we did here. This is our manual design for a temple. And so basically you build like different pieces on different floors. You add the decorations and all that. And as you progress through the game, you unlock more and more parts. So for example, these trees, it's the first time we get them, as well as these little temple-like structures. So yeah. Time to sleep? Yeah, no worries. Have a great night, Pitakazero. Thank you for the raid once again. And bringing your people here. I'm not gonna be staying extremely long either, because it's almost 4 AM for me. But yeah, it's still a little bit longer. You think this game is going on your wish list? Yeah, it's a great game. It's absolutely a great game. I'm very much enjoying it. That's what's the stockpile for building the stuff here. We don't need that anymore. And yeah, if you've played Pharaoh, you have a bit of the irrigation mechanic, reminiscent of what happened in Pharaoh. You build farmlands. You build mines. You have trading with other cities. You have some war mechanics, but I'm not at the point yet in the game where I have encountered it. You have different types of people. So we have peasants, we have townsfolk. I think there's a third level of houses, and each of them have their own requirements, different levels of houses. All that stuff, really enjoyable. God's wrath is upon us. Oh no. Interesting. For too long we have ignored our god. If we don't quickly organize a festival in his honor, we will have to face his wrath. Oh, because it's our own god, and so it trends towards -1. Interesting. So it was a bad move to remove him from our festivals. The Great Flood is coming. Yes, so the tutelar god of our city is Sin. We are children of Sin in this city, but we have ignored Sin for too long. We have not sinned enough. And now we might get punished for not sinning enough. Oh no. Don't steal all my wheat. That's mean. I think he got caught. Yep, he got caught. I didn't know about that. So yeah, we organize festivals on a regular basis. We cannot right now. But next festival we have to include Sin again. We had removed him because he doesn't do much for us. But it turns out it's kinda essential to continue worshipping your tutelar god. Good to know. More sin! Yeah. We need more sin. Today we learn. So yeah, I really enjoy the logistics in this game because we have a lot of control over it. When you build buildings, you have different slots where you put workers, so you have transporters. For example, this is a farm, so you have people who are going to grow stuff, so you can add more transporters. They're going to transport, so for example here I produce dates, and I accept dates in this warehouse, so they're going to transport the dates to my warehouse that accepts dates in this region, but the warehouse itself doesn't do much. The warehouse is not going to take my dates to another warehouse by itself. If I want to transport them, and in this case I want to transport them here so that my merchants transporters can go pick it up from this warehouse, I have to put down a caravanserai and organize a caravan that goes from one warehouse to the other. And so you have a very fine-grained control over how your logistics work in the city. You control what goes from which warehouse to which warehouse exactly, how much they accept of each, etc. Which takes priority over which. And so that makes for a very good logistics system. So I'm very much enjoying that. We are making so much money. 1,300 per year. Oh, we got 69 prestige from trading. Nice. Yeah, so for this mission, we have 4 objectives. We have an objective in population. We have an objective in prestige, and that's the one we're struggling with a little bit. We have an objective in spacious villas, which is level 3 of these villas. And we have an objective in number of temples. We need to build a temple. This temple has itself requirements in terms of height and size and stuff like that. And so we have 32 villas that we managed to get to the level 3, all of them. And for the prestige, you have three ways to gain prestige: from the population you have, from the trade income you make, and from the monument you have. And so right now most of our prestige is coming from the population we have, but we have quite a bit coming from trade as well. And we could probably make a bit more from trade, because we have excess production for a few things, and we could get even more excess production to like generate more benefits. Most of our trade income is from exporting potteries. We sell 74 potteries per year, and a little bit of jewelry. We could sell more jewelry actually, which is the most expensive one. Let's see. Let's keep a 10 surplus of jewelry. So we expect at the end of the year, we expect to have produced 54 jewelry, consumed 31 in our houses, and exported 13. And so that means we would have 10 extra capacity. I should go to bed. Yeah, it's 4 AM. It's 4 AM, you are correct. Let's accelerate through a year just to see the effect what we just did has on prestige, and then we will end. Let's see here. 1200. Hey, that's not bad. I don't know how our prestige went down. But yeah, the prestige factor for income is only 5% of the average income. My last 20 minutes to say, we do care about your serenity. Go to sleep, don't make ask again. Yes. Thank you for the beats, Rain. Right, let's end here. Because chat demands it and chat is right, I should go to sleep. Even though I'm very much enjoying the game. Would more spacious villas raise prestige? Yes, because I would have more population of townsfolk. More population of townsfolk would mean more prestige from population. But that would also mean expanding all the industries that support these townsfolk. And right now is not a good time to do that. So I guess we're going to do that next time. Because that's going to take a little bit, I think, to do that. But yes, that's very much in the books. Right, let's save. Ooh. Let's save the game, and yeah, thank you everybody for joining me. Star of Lane. I know that reference. Thank you everybody for joining me today. I had a blast. As you can see, it's 4 AM and I'm still not in bed. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed as well. Thank you for all the raids. I'm sorry I'm leaving relatively shortly after Pitaka Zero's raid, but no worries. We are going to raid someone and share the love.